Huh, OBS is not transmitting. Huh, there it is, okay. Not sure what went wrong there. Should look good now. Just waiting for confirmation. Okay, sorry about the black screen, folks. My UI got reset. That's not good. Oh, not this shit again. Oh no, not this shit again. Protection doesn't go in this menu. No, 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 we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I will quit and restart as many times as it takes to make sure that doesn't happen. I think I identified this problem once before, but I don't remember exactly how I fixed it. It had something to do with the game being considered full screen. See, right now, it's layering itself beneath my taskbar, and that's a problem. It shouldn't be doing that. Nope. I'm going to try one more thing, and if it doesn't work, I'll just deal with it. That might have done the trick. So I shut the game off, I turned HDR on and off, and now I'm running the game again, and it's sizing the window correctly this time. If it also does my protection window correctly, then I know that I fixed the problem. Sorry, very obscure problem. Look at that. Look at that, guys. My protection window is where it should be. God, I wish that problem made more sense. I can barely even articulate what the problem is, let alone the solution. But we fixed it. We fixed it. I now understand a little bit better what causes the protection window to get rolled into the health menu. And it's when the game doesn't recognize what your desktop resolution actually is. I think that may actually be related to why OBS didn't know which window to display initially, which is why you guys had a black screen for the first few minutes of the stream. Those problems are not disconnected from each other. But I'll have to figure the rest of that out on my own time. Sorry about wasting everybody's time in the meantime. We've got lots of work to do today. For anybody joining, welcome. We had a little setback there, but we're started. We got started here. How's my weight? 80 and losing. We've got plenty of milk to drink. That'll keep the hunger off. The next phase of base construction is going to involve getting the rest of the animals back here. Which means we're going to need ourselves a mammal pen and then a chicken coop. And that'll be about it. Now the way I'm going to do my animal pen is they're going to be a little ways down this road, a little further down. Probably in this direction. If we look at my previous base design here, this is a screenshot from my previous base. You can see how the animals are to the north of the base. I'm doing the same thing here for the most part. Yeah, there's no reason to change that. It works well enough. The only thing I might change is just in going with my theme of making things further out into the river. I will probably put the animal pen even further out in the river, and the reason for that is then I can shoot zombies out in my front yard down here without worrying about the gunshots pissing off the animals. So that's on the agenda here. Looks like the primary ambulance is kitted out. We're probably going to start with a patrol here. We want to make sure that we can transport the animals without having to drive past 1,000 zombies. So doing a patrol in the direction of the farm would only benefit. First check our own territory. I'll give it maybe 5 minutes before the rain completely washes away all the snow, because that's how this game works. If only it works that way in real life, am I right? Alright, everything looked good in my territory. So this is the road that we'll have to be transporting the animals along, and of course, plenty of Zeds to greet us. That's a problem we'll need to solve right away here. Ammo check. Looking alright. 45 auto is most represented at the moment. We're going to point blank them because of the rain. I really should ease myself back into it. It's been a few days since I played Zomboid. I got back from my visiting my family last night, and I played some 7 days, but that's a very different skill set right there. I only recently learned that 7 days doesn't even have surround sound. Imagine your top-down video game like this having surround sound, and your first-person shooter not having surround sound. Feels anathema. Come on. Split up. There you go. Still doing alright on 45 auto. I'm going to want to open another box of both of those. Mostly just want to keep these corpses out of my road. Alright, looking good at the bait shop corner. This young lady here is coming from the south. For anybody joining, good morning. Getting warmed up with a patrol here. Patrol moving in the general direction of the animal farm. We don't have a trailer with us, so we're not going to start transporting just yet. I just kind of want to do a loop in that area. Make sure we don't have too many Zeds bothering us as we transport them. Yep, there it is. I don't know if that was on time or early, but as I mentioned about 5 minutes ago, 5 minutes of rain equals goodbye snow. As much as I'd love to pull these guys into the pile directly to the north is one I've already cleared. And I'd rather not cross-pollinate, because then I have to scroll through all the corpses. I may have actually acquired more than I need in terms of tailoring materials from local zombies. But I'm going to keep doing it until I'm tailoring level 10. Or, you know, high enough that I am far beyond this. I do not actually have any loose boxes of stuff laying around. So we'll need to get a couple more of those at some point here. I should have a couple loose boxes of 38 and 45. Where's my 9? Oh yeah, we're rolling a 9, we're fine. Now I recently made a hole in the fence for the junkyard. So any zombies that spawn in there now have the freedom to wander on out here and get shot, so I don't have to worry about a big old reservoir of zombies just building up in my own territory. This road should be fine, theoretically. I did a very recent purge. And to make matters much easier, I've got my own little hole in the fence right here, so I don't have to drive all the way around to transport my animals. Looks like the way is clear. Now, of course, we just need a destination for the animals. That shouldn't be too hard. We're just going to use dirt. Who dares slap one of my windows? God damn it. I should have done something about that before she had a chance. All this real estate up here, you had to break one of my few windows still intact in the neighborhood. Bitch. Anyone else in there? I'm sure there will be. Saw somebody coming around the corner here. Multiple somebodies. I don't trust this area. After all the discharging of the firearm. I really shouldn't have shot there. If there are any more in this area, I don't want them going in that direction. I want them coming out here. Yeah, like this guy right here. Saw one ugly up this way. Alright. A lot of grass on the road for just a couple months in, isn't it? Well, maybe these roads weren't very well taken care of to begin with. They are state roads, I'm sure. Or at least coming into Riverside from the north. Maybe that's town roads. So I did say that I wanted a couple more boxes of ammo. Right now I think most of my ammo is still here. Or did I move it all? I moved it all. I'm in that transit process where some of my stuff is still here in the gas station and some of it has been moved to its final resting place. And some of it is in a semi-final resting place. Oh, you know what? Most of it's probably in this vehicle right here. Because I have not determined exactly which one of these storage crates is going to start the ammo storage area. It's kind of just all over the place right now. I don't see a lot of 45 auto, but I've seen several 38 specials, so we'll swap to that for now as our primary revolver caliber. Yeah, there's like these 3 boxes right here, that's all I've seen. Yeah, I don't want to be blowing too much of that if I don't have too much to blow. Carrying around these boxes of shotgun shells, but I'm not going to be doing anything with them anytime soon. I save shotgun for when I'm higher level. Shotgun shells, remember, they're the only cartridge in this game that can get reliable multi kills. So it makes absolutely no sense to me to be using them at any level other than max level. At least that's my approach right now. I spent quite a lot of shotgun on Annie Mae to take out the checkpoint, and at the time, multi-hit wasn't even a thing. I somewhat regret that, and not that there was any way I could have possibly known that 42.12 would come along and add multi-hit back. It was 42.11 at the time when I was blowing all that ammo, but still, it feels bad. just because I couldn't have possibly known, that doesn't mean it doesn't feel bad. Let me make sure the animals are not freaking out in here. If I had shot my gun any closer to this area, they would be freaking out right now. But they look good. My chickens are good chickens. I pet my chickens. Checking the zone to see if any of these lambs are new. Nope. We have 2 lambs. And both of the lambs are male, so they're useless right now. I need female. Oh, I suppose they're not entirely useless, but they're more or less lamb chop. Okay, let's grab one of these trailers. I was using one as storage. Did I clear that? Yes. I'm being a bit presumptive. Remember, I don't have a final destination for the animals. I only have this waypoint house. This is using the police department as an animal house is very temporary. I don't want them out here because, well, 1, they don't have access to the free water from the river, and 2, they're too close to my patrol route. I want to be able to shoot on my patrol route. So what I want to be able to do then is get some sacks of dirt. And for that, I need sacks. I've got sacks in this military backpack I just picked up at a Spiffo van. And we are just going. Hold on a second. For a second there, I thought I heard a Corvette engine running. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I left this Corvette running, God knows how long ago, because I wanted to charge the battery. Well, the battery's charged, and a third of the gas tank is empty now. I think it was just that Corvette. I do stupid shit sometimes. The best part about all that is the battery's probably going to lose its charge just as fast. Alright, so when it comes to collecting dirt for the home for the animals, I'm probably just going to collect it from the front of the police department so that it looks even out here. Shut the engine off. Oops. Pick some dirt. Now, there's some cheap stuff you can do to basically get infinite dirt when you're putting it down on river tiles. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pretend that that's not always going to be a thing. I mean, to be real with you guys, I'm pretty sure that building in the river might not always be a thing. But I'm going to absolutely enjoy it while it's here. Why do I build in the river? If it isn't sufficiently obvious, it's to dodge respawns. Keep my base far enough away from respawns, I only have to worry about them in my front yard as opposed to right in front of my base, or in and around it. I have heard unconfirmed reports from other people that zombies can theoretically spawn inside your base. I've never had that happen to me, but I would not put it past this game. This is 4 tiles right here, ain't it? Yeah, we won't be able to take all this. A few more lines. That's probably more than enough, to be honest. We'll see how far we get with it. Now, one of the things I didn't like about my previous build was that the animal farm was actually close enough to my base that I could hear their noises. I don't want that this time around, so we are going to keep that in mind. I also don't want to have to expend too much more gravel, so I am going to change from a gravel road to a dirt road going in this direction. So starting here is a 6x6 road going a little ways in this direction, and then we'll go left with the animal pen. Now, whenever you're doing dirt or sand on the river tile, it'll look weird at first. We'll have to leave and re-enter the area for it to properly draw the tiles we're looking at here. So 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's just start by going about 12. Yeah, that feels good. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So it might not look like it, but we've actually got a little invisible circle around where we want to fill in here for extension to the road. Now gravel looks nicer on the water than... You see how the sand and the dirt have a sort of a fade from the where it's filled in to where the river goes? There's going to be the same effect over here. So these 4 tiles on the inside are what's going to be solid, and then there's going to be a fade on the outer tiles here. That's okay. I'm not too upset about that. But we will see what it looks like when we come back next. Like I said, these it looks glitchy right now. This will go away when we leave and rejoin the re-enter the area. I don't have a grand master plan for this particular part of the base. I'm kind of just doing this by feels. Okay, so I've got a dirt road that goes 12 tiles in this direction now. How much more dirt do I have? That's it. That's all of it. Really? Did I use up exactly all of the dirt that I got? Okay. New ratio. New ratio. A full bag of dirt, a military backpack full of dirt, equals 6 by 12 6 by 12. I need to get that written down somewhere. Hang on. Yeah. I should have known something like that already, and I think possibly subconsciously I had a general understanding, but I did not have it in such explicit terms thus far. Good to know that. Very good. So as we step away here to go get a little bit more dirt, and then when we come back, you'll see what that's supposed to look like. Now, of course, this sand, I actually I put it down just to get it out of the bags at the time. I don't have to do that anymore. I can take it back. I can at least make this look even. Never did actually open the door back there. You know, I was gonna dump the sand somewhere inside here just to get it out of my inventory. I don't know if you can even put it on top of a floor like this, though. You know what? I'm just gonna dump out the bags. Normally I would never do that, but sand is not something that I'm really worried about in this area. Gravel is harder to get than sand around here. If I need sand, there is that entire junkyard full of, basically the entire lot is made of sand up there. Right now I care a lot more about having even quantities of sacks of the same type of building material. Speaking of even, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's actually perfect because that's 4 by 4. So now when we get back up there, our dirt road will appear. It's pretty. It's not perfectly even, but it's pretty. Now, the way I did it in my previous base design here, I would have a sort of a, whatchamacallit, I'd use sand actually. I would use some sand as a bridge to the animal lot. I might do it slightly differently this time, now that I've started with a dirt road. Yeah, we're just gonna do another 6 by 12 there. Six by 6, so just double that up. Ever so slightly early for bedtime here, but I would say we've earned it. Anything to read? Yeah, we can read. Hey, it's relevant. We're reading Animal Care here. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting warmed up with some base work here. Building a animal pen, and then we'll transport our animals into it. Yeah, instantly woke up to a nightmare there. It's a good thing we've got our entertainment reading material here. And we'll just continue reading until the game will let us sleep again. I should try to cook something for myself. I mean, we're really, really close to getting cooking level 6. And as soon as we do, we can read the next book, Cooking Volume 4. Got a whole bunch of eggs up here. Could whip up a few omelets. Both these stir fries worth about 30 hunger each. And it's 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. Alright, should be nice and well rested. Let's finish out that animal pen there. Oh, I overate that. I should have just eaten half of it. Oops. Not that that's a big loss, I just don't want to be blowing through my eggs that quickly. right. I feel like this is far enough. So I'll curve the road starting here. Actually, you know what? Don't think I actually have any spare planks right now. I'm going to take a quick look to see if I have any spare planks, but I don't think I do. I think I've actually used up all the spare planks I currently have. If I did have any spare planks, they'd probably be on the roof. And it looks like I don't. That's okay. I was looking for planks because I would have done a... I want to do a 4x4 road to connect to the animal farm. Oh, here's an idea. What if I did... So I did a hen house in my previous base. You see this little box right here, in the top right corner of my previous base screenshot here. It's kind of hard to see because it's a nighttime shot, a daytime shot. Yeah, okay. You can see the inside a little bit in this one. In this one, you can see it's a hen house, and it's actually got an open river tile on the inside of the hen house, so it's fully enclosed. Which that's just like, headcanon that chickens have got to be fully enclosed to be protected from predators that we don't actually see. There is a mechanic that's not active in vanilla that predators can make your chickens disappear if you don't close the hatch every night. But the fact that it's not turned on right now tells me that it's a little far from its final form. Otherwise, the devs would have absolutely bothered us with it so far. So let's go ahead and... If we're going to do a hen house right here, then let's allocate space for it. It would be 1, 2, 3 away from that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have any... I don't have anything to easily mark... Oh, no, I got garbage bags. Perfect. So 1, 2, 3 I want to keep open. Let's do from there, from that corner to 2, 3, 4. So these tiles are now allocated for the hen house, in which case we would start animal housing right here. Sure, why not? Now, if it's going to be a large mammal pen, which of course that's what I would want for my cows, we would do a space between them and the chickens, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That feels good. I'm going to need to mark these as well so that I can visualize it without putting down the dirt just yet. So eventually I'm going to want multiple mammal pens so that I can have males of the same species but put them in different pens so they don't kill each other. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With 2 tiles in the center as a way in. Okay. Two tiles wide is enough to make it visible, right? I think. It's a very small footbridge looking thing, but that'll work. Now I'm going to do the thing I normally wouldn't do. I'm going to put the dirt down and then pick it right back up. And the reason I'm doing that is just to keep my numbers even. It's a bit of an exploit because you can basically just infinitely replace river tiles if you do that. I don't want to exploit it too much. I'm just doing that for a little bit of convenience. 1, 2, 3. And then 4, 5, 6. And then I'll make it 12 in this direction. I like it. How's my supplies? We're about halfway done. Now, I don't know if in the future cows are going to require a barn with a roof in it to be healthy and happy. There's a reason I suspect that, and that's because there already is in the game a mechanic for cows to go into a barn if they have one and it's raining. And I like to play this game in a way to anticipate what the devs are going to do in the future. So that's one way that I can anticipate what they might do. They might make it so that cows actually require something like that. So maybe I will just build a barn just for the hell of it at some point, but if I was to do so, I would probably build it in this direction, so that it leads a little further away from my base. Now, as far as I recall, you need to have walls double high in order for it to be considered a barn. Because it'll actually show you in the animal, if you go to your animal pen, animal zone creation, what I would do is to give them river tiles, create it like this, so it's the current +1 in each direction. So I create a zone, and it says size 120. I have to actually right-click on it. Here we go. So it says roofed area 0. So it's already being counted. And, well, I don't really know what to make of that. I don't know what I just have to assume that that's going to be important someday. And kind of keep that in mind. Alright, so we no longer need any more dirt. In fact, right now what I want is to get a little bit of wood so that I can, a little bit of wood and hinges and knobs, because I'm going to make a fence. Do we have any busted down doors over here that I could use for hinges and knobs? Is anybody unhinged right now? Aha. There's a couple of people who are unhinged. I'm just going to be lazy and pick up a couple of floor logs. There's 2 of them right here. That'll give me 6 planks. That'll be more than enough for just an entryway fence. I'm going to do something even lazier that we probably won't be able to do in the future. I'm just going to saw them while I drive. Because, yeah, you can actually do that. You can saw logs while you drive. Just make sure that you're not going to over-encumber yourself to the point of dropping planks on the floor. Because then they fall into the road while you drive, and that's inconvenient. I know I can afford to at least carry the 6 because I already have the logs in my inventory. I like it. I really do. I think it looks okay. Well, it does look a little weird, these 2 tiles. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but that's okay. Okay, I got the planks. I dropped one. I did drop 1 plank. Somehow. Because we had 2 logs, and I sawed them both, and I only have 5 planks now. I don't know what happened there. That's okay. We only need 4 here. But I don't have any nails. Tired of looking at these screws over here. You can't do any regular carpentry stuff with screws yet. I'm just gonna put those away in small form materials. Take my nails back out. Oh, that required 4 planks. Okay. So I do still need to go get another. Okay. Am I going to do the lazy thing? I might do the lazy thing. That is the supremely lazy thing. I just don't feel like going out and getting another shipment of lumber right now. That is not on the agenda for the immediate moment. I do need to shrink this zone ever so slightly now. There we go. So there is the... We're going to call this... we're going to rename the zone, actually. We have to go to the... right here. And the nearby livestock zones menu, we rename it to River Base Mammal Zone 1. Now, as for feeding troughs, we're going to steal a couple from the farm that we're going to pick up the animals from. So I've already got a, oh, now here's one thing I need to be thinking of. There's animal feed bags that I'm actually going to be filling a trough with. I need to identify where those are actually at. I should have a couple in one of these vehicles. Or did I move them all up? I must have, ooh. Grass, animal feed bags. Okay, so I left them on the floor right here in these bags. I'm just going to come back and pick these bags up on our way back. Now I want them to eat the animal feed bags first, because when they finish emptying out the animal feed bags, I get a free sack. And after that, I grass feed them from there on. I like how the animal trailer matches the ambulance. Dirt on the undercarriage all the way. That's how we roll here. I would, if there was a way I could get rid of that, I'd absolutely do it. But it is a permanent fixture of the vehicle, because when we found it, it was a wrecked vehicle. Even though we've fixed it up to one of the best vehicles on our lot, it is still got the perma-dirt on it. I'm going to be real with you guys, that is something that if I could, in debug mode, get rid of, I probably would. But I would need an excuse to open debug mode. Alright, I need to be able to drive through here, so we're going to cut this tree and then a couple of bushes. This right here is a bull. Everything else in this zone is a cow. Now we do have another ram. And not only do we have another ram, we have another, we have a second bull in this field to the south. You have to, obviously, if you have mammals, you have to keep the males separate from each other, otherwise they will kill each other. Because there can be only one. On the flip side, they don't care if they're males of different species, which is why I have a ram and a bull over here. There is a non-aggression pact between the bulls and the rams in this game. But I can go ahead and take this bull with me, because he's going to go in the first zone that I've created. Just leave him in there and drive around, assuming he doesn't do anything stupid. This is a little dangerous, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna push my luck with that. I'll just bring him a little ways over here and put him in. Now, unfortunately, we can only put one cow at a time, regardless of how big they are, once they're bigger than a calf. If they are calf-sized, you can put one adult cow and one calf in the same trailer. So if Mama has any babies here, which is not the case yet, if any of these cows have had calves, I'd be able to take the mama and the baby at the same time. But none of the cows up here have given birth yet, thankfully. Now, if memory serves, we have to, one of my viewers told me that when I had some cows get stressed for no apparent reason when I was trying to transport them, and one of my viewers told me that it might have something to do with speed. So I am actually going to pay very close attention to my speed. I'm only going to go 40 miles an hour while driving Mr. Bull here. And I forgot to grab troughs. Oops. Bit of a doof moment. That's all right. I can make my own metal troughs right now. I have welding level 6, don't I? Yeah, I'm welding level 6. I can make pretty much anything with welding now. Just need the materials. Should have all of my welding materials in one of my vehicles here. Which one was it? Actually, I thought it was the ambulance right here. Double check that. Yes. But what do I need specifically if I want to make a... long metal feeding trough, just steel sheets and rods. Sweet. Okay. This is a hell of a lot easier than carrying them around, because they're really heavy once you try to carry them. I just need to go get a welding torch. Stop by here, get some sheets. Okay, beautiful. And I have read the next welding book, so I'm getting maximal experience for any welding tasks that I do. Torches are... That's right, I started moving all my welding stuff over here. I might need to refill one of these. That should be enough for 2 right there. I hear you, buddy. Get you out of there soon. I like how I'm... Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm using a non-existent hammer. Now, as counterintuitive as this might seem, despite the fact that they have infinite water from the river, I've noticed that sometimes they don't drink from the river when they should. So what I actually do is I do still have a few troughs allocated to water, so that they have water to drink out of a trough, or when something goes wrong with them drinking out of the river. Now that actually, hang on a second, that was not the biggest that I should be able to make. There should be bigger ones. Huh. Maybe I can't make the extra long ones. Let's just do a search for the word trough. I can't. I can't make the big long ones. Okay. So there's a bigger one than these double tile ones. There's a 3-tile one, but I guess welding can't make those. Alright. I see how it is, Andy Stone. Gotta have something out there being special that we can't make ourselves. So I'm gonna have to steal a couple of those just for the sake of having them. Now this is Not the best way of doing this. Shit, I just hit one of my Corvettes. That's not good. Alright, we're alright. Okay. Definitely not going to try to do that again with the turning around nonsense. I thought 6 tiles would be more than enough, but then I started using it as a parking lot, and now it's 3 tiles. Wasted by my own petard. Now, I have no idea if there's any rain scheduled, but just in case there is, I want to get the animal feed bags deployed ASAP. Because all it takes is a little bit of rain to start filling those troughs with water, which, once they start fill up with water, doesn't matter how fast you empty it, it will keep filling up with water and you won't be able to put food into it. And that has resulted in stupid situations in the past. These troughs can fit a lot of food in them. Now this could just be a fluke, but I have noticed that at least with my current base design, whenever I put down a row of troughs, it seems like the animals actually eat from left to right for some reason. But I don't know exactly what is contributing to that mechanic, so it might not be a hard and fast rule. Alright, so this time I want to pick up one of my cows, but I also want to pick up one of those troughs. There should be a total of 4 Holstein cows and 1 Angus cow in the field that I'm going to now, which means that's a total of 5 trips. But then there's a ram and a bull. But both of those I'm going to need to build another field for. I need to find a Ginfidel cow. I want to have one of each type of breed. Ginfidel are kind of mid, I think. Like they're each breed has a specialty. Angus produces more meat, and Holstein produces more milk. But Ginfidel, I think, are supposedly a little bit in between both of those. I'm going to go ahead and cut the ambulance, leave it here, and empty out this trough up here. This triple long trough. Because this field has been completely emptied. It no longer requires food or water. Now you cannot, as far as I know, you cannot actually move these. Nope. So these feeding troughs are stuck here forever. Whatever. But these, on the other hand, we can pick these up. But I do have to empty the water. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. I thought I had to empty the water. I actually do have to empty the water because there's no way to pick this up. There's no vehicle trunk big enough to fit something that weighs 165. So I actually do have to empty the water, which I can do just by right-clicking like that. Oops. Well, I'm going to open it. I can't remember if I left sacks of animal feed or hay. It was just hay for these guys. Oh, look at that. A couple empty sacks there. So a little mixture of both. There was one other trough, I recall, but it was way deep in the woods here. It would be all the way on the other side of this field. Like, so far I can't even see it from there. I'm just gonna run a little ways into the field and see if I can see it or not. I might have moved it. The placement of the troughs in this particular river. Yeah, see it all the way down there on the right side. Well, I want it, so I'm going to grab it. I don't even know what kind of food is in it right now. Because remember, these are the triple wide ones, so I just confirmed that I can't build them myself, so we're going to grab this one. Just grass in it. It is November 24th, 1993, and I am aiming level 7 already. That is only thanks to the unusually high amount of experience we're getting from the broken experience gain rates of the latest patch. Huh, it's a perfect fit. Now these, if I recall, these smaller troughs are, they weigh 20 each. I'm not worried about bringing the smaller troughs because I can actually make those. I'm just going to take some animal feed bags in my offhand here. Oh, that's her. I heard something for a second there, but that's the girl breathing heavy because she's been lugging around a bunch of stuff for the past forever. Alright, so that's all the animal feed bags from the current mega zone. So this means I'm committed. I have to get these animals out of here pretty, within the next day or two, because they don't have a lot of food left now that I've taken all the animal feed bags. But that's okay. All part of the plan. She makes a good point. That's not good. Random ass zombie in the middle of my road? How dare you? Pissing off my cows. We're setting the cruise control at 40. That's probably more than enough. I feel like 40 miles an hour was mentioned at one point as being a safe towing speed, and I don't remember where though. I do remember that whatever I'm thinking of had nothing to do with animals, so it is only random extrapolation that tells me that it might be appropriate. Now I'm not going to pull all the way down the road to the animal farm with this. I'm just going to get to the bend and then park it there. Supposed to not put that almost full one. I think I can pour these into each other. Yes. So that means I can empty this one out, get a free sack. Gimme. What I want to do is put the ones that have already been eaten out of furthest to the left side, just so they'll continue eating out of it. I've violated one of my prime directives, and that is to ensure that I give the animals a name when I unload them into their final farm place. So I shall give her a pet and dub her Athena. I always name my cows, my Holstein cows, after Greek goddesses. Because they produce the nectar of the gods. And I shall do the same with our bull here. He is henceforth Holstein Adonis. Trailer emptied out. Now we empty out the... If I put a military backpack in both hands, I should be able to... Nothing. There's no way I could carry both of these all at once. Maybe the... Yeah, I'll carry these parts. And then come back for the primary parts, put those down. That makes sense. So we'll be a little bit late getting to bed, but otherwise a very productive day here. Beautiful. Two more animal feed bags to go in this side. Anything else in the trunk? Nope, that is everything. Okay. I'm going to take a shortcut through the base. Maybe that's not the best idea with the animal trailer. Animal trailer is chunky. I need more room to maneuver here. There we go. It's tight, but it works. He said as he rams it. Call me Gordon Ramsay because I'm ramming shit right now. It's alright. It's alright. We got this. It's been a long day. She can't be blamed for a little bit of inaccuracy. Okay. Got the engine bedtime. We'll bury a couple more tomorrow, and then that'll be it for the aminals. They'll be nice and safe in their final place. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just in the process of getting warmed up here with some base work. Might as well put a nice big bright B where my base is here. Match perspective, 90 degrees. These dotted lines are the custom road that I built, which goes right past the police department there, and ends right where I'm standing. I might make that a little wider, and then just delete a few underscores. Alright, 2.8, so that looks good. I like it. A little cold out tonight. Let's get back inside. And we will pass the rest of the evening by reading a book. We'll get rid of this rest of the stir fry here. And we need to refill our water. What's going on over here? Oh, the hops are looking like yellowish, and that makes me concerned, but my agriculture is too low level. I would not be able to tell if that is because there is a disease. Now, that being said, if there was a disease, it does take it a little time to spread. So I don't think there's a disease that happens to have all 5 of them. I think they're just naturally a yellower color. Usually I look out for yellow color as a sign of crops getting sick. Everything else over here is looking alright. Speaking of things, the music has died, and I've given it ample time to come back, but I'm not going to wait for that no longer. Let's just get the music playing ourselves, shall we? We don't have a home for the chickens yet. Oh, hey there. Yep, we are definitely well underway with the river there. I'll just start with getting the cow up there. We're currently working on getting our animals into their final pens. Alright. Now our animal pen could have, well, the design is not the best for dropping off animals. But that's alright, we'll just do this. So in my naming convention, my Holstein cows are goddesses. I never did find a good bee name for a goddess, so I'm going to go with, I'm going to switch from Greek to Egyptian. This shall be Holstein Bast. Where did I have trouble last time? I had a little trouble getting through this corner on here. I'm gonna move this van back ever so slightly. Yeah, a little bit of trouble going around that corner. One too many vehicles parked around the base here. It was never specifically designed to have vehicles parked right outside of it. That's just kind of something that I've been doing until I get my storage system sorted out. See, that corner wasn't a problem. So I want to say I've sorted out this corner now. I could make this a lot easier on myself if I just did a dirt tracer around the edge, because that would technically give me another tile to work with without messing up the aesthetic too much. I keep putting that off, and I'm going to keep putting it off. Alright, we head up to the animal farm. This time, on our way there, we have to get out and kill a dude, possibly more than one. Here be the dude. Fast Shambler too. Oh wait. No, don't worry about the van. Right here. I think he was the only interloper. Oh no, somebody died. Looks like a lot of the cows are all the way on the other side there. Not much I can do about that. Gonna be a lot of stuff to cut to get through there. Have I already taken all of the sacks? I think there's a couple left. No? No, I've already taken all the sacks. Okay. Fine by me. So I'll go ahead and take the this Holstein right here. Now, quite separately, what I'm going to do is head down here. See, I've already taken this the bull from my center field here. So the center field that has the barn up there to the north that I just pulled that cow from no longer has a bull in it. So the Simmental bull down here, I can now take him and leave him in the center field. And he can stay there for however long it takes me to get my... I'm going to make a separate field for him later on. But in the meantime, I want to get him out of this field so that I can take those troughs off of this field permanently. Bring those back to my place. For anybody joining, welcome. We're doing a little bit of animal shuffling here. And something interesting I learned is that no matter how high your welding skill is, you cannot currently make these triple tile metal troughs. So if you want to have those at your bases, you'll have to steal them. So that's what I'm currently working on after I move this guy. We're going to steal those troughs right there. I did have a second Simmental bull. I think I got rid of him. Yeah, I had no choice, if I remember. All grass cuttings in there. Don't care about that. All right. Might be able to get everything this time. Now that I took some stuff out of my backpack. Not quite. Wait a minute. Aha, I can. I am carrying 2 triple wide metal troughs now. That is the power of organized military backpacks. I am a walking trailer. Speaking of trailer, this guy seems to have a death wish right here. I'm gonna have to give him a little nudge. Don't read too deeply into this. Hey, sometimes a sheep just has to be pushed through a fence, okay? Oh, I love that movie. Scary Movie 3. One of the funniest movies on the planet. Belongs in the Library of Congress. Oh shit. That's not good. Hopefully that didn't bother the cow. Alright, setting cruise control for 40 miles an hour, so we don't piss them off too much. Starting to see the viewership go up. Welcome everybody. Happy random holiday, random day between the holidays here. It is a weekend after all. I do think I'm going to be able to make it to Jametown today. I know I put Jametown in the title of one of my previous streams and I didn't quite make it there. But I do think my action economy will support it this time around. I've just got to get some logistics taken care of here. The thing that was making me hold off from going to Jametown already is that I didn't have a destination for all of the loot that I'm going to come back with. But now I've got my storage system established, just not fully sorted yet. So we'll get that sorted out, and then we'll have a destination for all the loot. and then we'll be good to go grab it. It's out there. It's waiting for us. Alright, first we'll put down the troughs we just picked up. Should have room for both along this north side here. Just gonna get this young lady out of the way here. Beautiful. And I think we'll have exactly the correct amount of room on this side too. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now these ones right here, I can build these myself. These double wide ones. So that is no problem at all. I'll build those when the time allows for it. Give me some welding experience. Alright, so we've got Athena, Bast, and this one shall be named Cersei. Alright, one more Holstein and then an Angus. And that will do it for this field. Oh, it hurts every time I hear that sound. Damn it. If I do that one more time... I don't know. I'm not going to finish that sentence. I don't want to commit myself into something out of anger. Prefer to just solve the skill issue and not run into the wall. There's a small part of me that wants to go find a Ginfidel cow. But I have not... there's one other farm outside of Riverside to the south that I know of that might be intact. There's a few other farms to the north. I don't expect any of them to be intact, though. Because I haven't explored them yet, so it would be a 50-50 shot as to whether they'd be looted and trashed or not. We do not have to worry about picking up troughs this time, so this will be a much shorter trip. Oh no, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I don't want you to be going too fast, because I do think that stresses the cows out, and I don't want this cow to get stressed out. She is carrying a calf within her. If she gets stressed out, that calf within her is likely to die. Therefore, you have very strong incentive not to let your cows get stressed. Oh, good morning. Thank you very much. We got a fun one ahead of us today. Especially if we manage to hit Jamie-town. You know what? I don't know if I ever did find a good cow name that starts with D. Oh, that's right. I did use Daphne at one point. Deimos would be a good male name. Ooh. Dryades? Dryades, yeah. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Dryades. Yeah, Deimos is male. Very male. Gotta have a female name for the cows. If I ever get all the way down to the D's for my bulls, I will be impressed. Because I do different naming styles for different breeds, right? I just kind of did. I think I did Latin royalty for Seminoles, and I was doing firearm names for for my Angus cows. As in, I think my first and okay, so it's alphabetical and then it's a naming theme. So it's Athena, Bast, Circe, and now Dryades, A, B, C, D, and it will be similar with the males. Yeah, that's fuck this whole part up right here. I always fuck this corner up. It hurts to see. It's alright, we only have one more trip to do for this current run. So we have one more trip, we'll grab the Angus cow, and then I'll probably want to establish a couple of other pens. Get that part out of the way. Wait a minute, can I just sneak through here? I think I can. Much easier to do it this way. You know, I think I will go ahead and do a separate pen for the sheep. That feels right. So this zone shall be renamed to River Base Holstein Zone. I don't want to go too much closer to my base with the cows right now. But I think it would be okay to have the sheep closer to the base. I could do it that way. Just gotta hug the outer edge here. Yeah, see, it's no problem as long as I remember to hug the outer edge very tightly. It's like now on one of my last trips, I finally understand how to do it right. I've always known that there's a way to do it right. It's just, you know, trying to actually master it. Alright, so we have in our trunk a military backpack full of sacks. We're just going to pull that right out and fill it on up with some dirt. Oh, I just realized I actually have a couple of extra sacks. See, there's 6 that are full right now. But there should only be a total of 18, which means I am 3 empty sacks over. Those, I gotta separate those and throw off my totals. I don't need to be carrying around the trailer for the moment, so I'll leave it here. Oops. Now this is a Rambouillet Ram. I think the other one I have is East Frisian. So if I really wanted to go hard with this, I could make one more cow pen and then 2 sheep pens, and then I can have it breed separated. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 tile separation between them. 3. So starting right here. 24-hour stream for New Year's. So the problem with that is YouTube will only save up to 11 hours and 56 minutes of any given stream. So if I was going to do it like that, I would have to stop and then restart it. I'm not even ruling it out, but that's how that would have to go. Oops. Take the dirt back. Here we go. That's just to keep things even. Alright. So 3 in this direction. Oh, that was a slight mistake. That's okay. I can fix that. But I'd just change the zones. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So we're only doing 2 tiles out from here. And that's all the dirt. Okay. So we've got another zone, but what we got to do is redo the zones really quick here. See, this one is already reaching 1 tile into the river, and that's too far. Honestly, it's better to just have it consistent. So I'm going to do it like this. We're not going to include any river tiles between them. We're just going to go in that direction. That leaves us with a nice 1 tile separation between the current one, the corner of which is right here. Ginfidel. How do you pronounce that? Don't have one in front of me. Mental. Sim mental. It's a mental sim. And then I would do sheep on this side, probably. No, okay, so it's a temporary bug. It will go away when I leave this area and come back. Basically, it just needs to recalculate the way the blending works. So it will, it's a temporary problem. It'll go away after I, like, go further south and then come back up here. It's a little early to sleep. I'll put away some stuff here that I'm carrying around, and then I will hit the sack, as it were. I suppose I could get I have enough time tonight. I'll go ahead and get my ammunition storage sorted out. If I'm going to do that, I need to get books and ammo sorted out. So it was pretty straightforward that I was going to always do it so that skill books start on the bottom left-hand corner of this entire row of crates. So right here, this one directly in front of me, that's where the skill books start. So that is everything that's in this trunk, minus the sets. We're going to put sets above skill books. So all skill books should go right into this crate. And that is almost a full crate, but that's okay, because some of these can be boxed up. Like, for example, tracking, I don't know if I'll ever use that. So I could, if I run out of room, I can box up something like trapping. And boxed up sets of skill books will go one above that. So that crate right there gets the sets. And that is the full trunk of this ambulance emptied. In the driver's seat are skill magazines. And everything else is out. All three of these bags are entertainment reading material. What I like to do with those is establish a stack where I put the heaviest, the hardcovers on the bottom, and then paperbacks in the middle. I used to do it in inverted, so, you know, magazines would be on the bottom, paperbacks in the middle, hardcovers on top. I'm doing it opposite this time. Comic books, I already have such a big collection that they are going to get their own container. Okay, there's my books sorted out. We can actually eliminate this ambulance entirely now. I'll kind of park it a little further out to remind myself that it can go back to the... It'll go to the gas station for the time being. It does have a decent trunk, and it looks pretty, but it doesn't currently have a storage purpose, so it doesn't need to be up here if it doesn't have a storage purpose. Now, how to remind myself which of these are which, I'll figure that out sooner rather than later. For now, I have a duplicate book right here. I'm going to use that with 3D placement to remind myself that this is where entertainment books go. So we can't put like texture decorations on these crates yet, but this is a nice consolation prize. Why did that happen? Okay, that works. Hopefully it stays like that. Alright, now ammo needs to start on the other side here. What we're going to do is, I like to have, for guns and ammo, I like to have a 4x3 stack. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 allocated for that. So that does kind of leave us with an empty stack right here in the middle, and that's perfectly okay. I will fill it with something. So that means starting in this side. Now, how do I do my guns and ammo? A little bit weirdly, but it makes sense if you think enough about it. I do it alphabetically by caliber as it shows up in the list. So what that means is 223 starts in this box, and then above that goes 308, and then 38 special, and so on and so forth. And I've already allocated some of that into separate garbage bags. For example, this garbage bag in my hand is nothing but 223. So all that just goes straight into this box that I've allocated for 223. And look at that. We have exactly 12 loose boxes right there. So I can actually pack all of those into a carton. So now we have 3 cartons of 223. Makes it more efficient to store. I'm just going to extract the rest of the 223 from these variety bags, if there is any. Not much, so I'm going to take this one next. I think I'll set a target, get my 223 and 308 sorted, and then I'll hit the sack. Next up in here is 308. We got 2 cartons, 11 loose boxes. You know what? That's probably another full carton right there. As soon as we find wherever it's laying around. Yeah, I don't see any more 308. There's some. There's some right there. That means we've got another carton of 308 coming right up. And then it's bedtime. So basically 308 and 223 is about the same. Yeah, this is lining up with my what I've kind of described already, is that in terms of ammo, every time you go to a gun shop and you find a crate full of ammo, you've basically got an equal chance of every type of ammo that exists in the game. This is why I've always kind of spoken out, not necessarily against, but something to think about very, very deeply. If you want to add a mod to this game that adds more types of caliber, more ammo types to the game, if you want to add more different ammo types to the game, you have to keep in mind that every single loot source that spawns more ammo is going to give you an even distribution of all ammo types. So what you're doing when you add another caliber of ammo to the game is you're effectively reducing the amount of loot that you're going to find of every other caliber, so that you end up getting an even distribution. That's the way the current looting system works. So if you're going to get a mod that adds a different type of caliber ammo, I would actually kind of prefer to pair that with something that fundamentally changes how ammo is distributed in the loot tables. But that's a much cheaper mod. Just something to think about if you're interested in more ammo types. I don't see a lot of 38 special right now. In fact, I see almost none. I've been shooting a lot of it, so that makes sense. I may have some elsewhere as well. So 38 Special is the next in the alphabetical sorting. So we started with 223, 308, and now 38 Special. And since we've got all of that, we're doing 44 Magnum next. Don't have a lot of that. Just that, a Desert Eagle, magazines, and a couple more boxes, a couple more mags. We don't actually have a lot of our guns with us right now. We have not packed the guns up yet, just the ammo. So here's 44 Magnum right here. After 44 Magnum comes 45 Auto. That would be that, the M625, the 1911s, these boxes, 1911, and that's it for that. And after 45 Auto comes 556. Of course, we don't have M16 yet, but we did find a random magazine full run. So we can put 556 loose boxes, crate, and a magazine. Everything else is weapon parts, which I'm going to hold on to for a moment. In fact, I'll just take them out of other bags. Alright, and then 9mm. Already got a bag mostly full of that. Make sure these magazines are all empty. I've got 2 empty in my backpack that go in here with that. Well, supposedly. This one has like 7 rounds in it for some reason. That's why I always check. And after 9mm is shotgun. And I usually have so much shotgun that I allocate 2 boxes for it. Hey KTO, how's it going? We have finally started getting our animals sorted here, and now we're getting our loot containers sorted. And that should be all of the guns and ammo sorted now. Last to take a look at is weapon parts. Weapon parts still in this bag here. For now, we're going to start by putting them in the top crate above the shotgun here. Okay, this Electromax van may have something on the seat. Yeah, random stuff. Gun-related, grabbing that. Same with the glove. Okay, now the vehicle is completely empty. We did have a Magnum after all. 2 of them. Right in there. A couple of M36s. Ooh, okay, that's a rough one right there. Hopefully no infection. It's like 7% for a laceration and 5 for a scratch, if I remember my math right. If you pass all those dice rolls, you are a very lucky man. 1911 is going here. And then a bunch of attachments. That's going to get annoying. Boom. And 4 a.m. on the dot. That is a very successful evening right there. Despite the perfect trunk, one of my least perfect engines right there. Does the battery need to be charged? Yes, I'm going to leave the van running intentionally overnight to charge that battery. We got cold last night, so I'm going to wear some extra layers here. Ooh, instant infection. That's not bad. That cuts the middleman out. You don't have to sit around and wait for the the signs to tell you. All right, now this van being completely empty, we can just get rid of it, park it back at the gas station. But we also need to do the same for this other ambulance. So I'm gonna take them both back at once. This ambulance was the first one we found and was formerly our library, but now our library has been established, so we no longer need to have a mobile library. Seemed like it was going to be a bad parking job, but that's alright. Preferential parking, of course, goes to anybody with a light bar, regardless of engine quality. Alright, next up is guns, because we got ammo. That was what we just brought up there, was ammo. Guns are next. And guns, lots of guns. Shouldn't be happening. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Forgot that M9s are actually 1.5 encumbrance each. think that's all of the loose gun-related stuff that I had sitting around here. Do one more parsing. Yeah, see, there's an MSR 700. That was... Who knows? Who knows why it's sitting there? I have a destination for all of this now. Okay, so books and guns have been loaded up into my handbags, and we're just going to roll down to the our destination here. Book, go first. Somebody died. Once again. Paperback. Times a lot. Random books that defy categorization. Have their own little spot right there. And MSR 788s are 308. They go in here. MSR 700s are 223. They go in here. Now this MSR 788 that I separated here is actually one that I'm currently using. So I'm gonna put it on the floor as a decoration real quick here. I did start separating my M9s. What I want to do is separate the perfect ones from the ones with slight condition loss. Slight condition loss will be used for repairs in the future. Perfect ones are what I will actually start using. So that starts the far right side crate here. Boom. Guns and books have been sorted. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just doing some loot sorting, and I think I'm going to get a couple of animal placements done, and then we are deploying to Jamie-Town at some point today. See, I wanted to get all of my loot storage systems fully established before deploying to Jamie-Town, because when we go to Jamie-Town, we're going to be coming back with a lot of loot, and I want to have a place for it. No more temporary loot sources. Parked this assuming that I was going to use the ambulance immediately. Bad parking spot. Alright. Oh, you know what? This Electromax van that I just emptied, it is now a designated refueling vehicle. Or do I want to use my... I'm going to use my ambulance for that. Ambulance for refueling. The Electromax vans all look the same. So what do I mean by a designated refueling vehicle? It's exactly what it sounds like. We're just going to have cans of gas in the trunk. And of course the tank of the thing itself should be full. Except I parked it on the wrong side. Oop. Alright, so the way I'll do this is first refuel the vehicle itself, and then we're going to do these gas cans one at a time and then drop them on the floor so that we don't get too over-encumbered. Nice. And now I just move the ambulance forward, toss all those cans that I put on the floor straight into the trunk. Hello, into the trunk. That's more like it. Oh, that's a trap. I hate it when the devs do that. They give you a bunch of Zeds in the road, but no survivor Zed among them. Maybe, I don't know. I definitely found quite a few on my initial tour, but I don't know if I noticed any groups that fit the description of what you're talking about there. I do know what you mean. I have seen those where it's just a big group but no Zed, no survivor Zed. All right, so this one is now our refueling vehicle. We'll take one can of gas up to the roof generator with us. Oops. Engine off. I didn't even check to see how much gas it actually needs. I just figured it needed some. Oh, hey there, Richard. Good morning. Yep, we are doing pretty well for ourselves here. I do want to get the rest of the sheep up here, and then we are slated to deploy for Jamietown. All I need to do to get the rest of the sheep up here is get 2 more zones established. When I say the rest of the sheep, I mean sheep and the Simmental bull. That's not a bad idea. If you have regular injuries, like, you know, skin breakage injuries, then that won't stop you from lifting weights. In real life, well, in real life it might pull a stitch, but in this game that mechanic does not exist, thankfully. So in our offhand there, we've got a sack backpack. I do want to get these trees out of the way. Making dirt. I do kind of like how the cards fell here. All I gotta do is take a 3x3 chunk out of this, and I'll get 6 full bags. So I don't even have to really count them in my head. Small victories. I'll take every one of them. Do that one more time, and there's another 18 bags. Alright, one sheep pen coming right up. Where the hell is? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do need to extend the road if I want to do it like that, but that's okay. We're not going in that direction. We're going to do it parallel on the other side here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. But then I turn around and pick these tiles back up, because otherwise I have an uneven amount. That's okay. And now just 3 in both directions, so 1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and 3. And then just continue like that. And all I gotta do is continue until I run out. I don't have to count these too hard. Now, if anybody is joining, if you weren't here earlier, the way this works is it looks really glitchy right now. Like, I'm standing on some tiles of water and some tiles are like partially filled or whatever. This all goes away and it will look like it does on the other side of the dirt road there when we leave the area and come back. 100%. And that's all of the dirt that I have. So when I leave the area and come back, this will no longer look ugly. One got stuck in the water. Oh, that sucks. That is no good. As fate would have it, we did actually we left a couple of logs on the ground. So we can actually go pick those logs up in addition to grabbing a sheep. Now we would just need a hinge and 2 hinges and a knob for a gate. Also need to refill my water. Hinges and knobs should be on the floor over here somewhere. There they are. Just need 2 of these and 1 of these, and then some nails, which I left on the floor here. Now I'm getting hot all the time because I left my sleepwear on. Sleepwear to include this t-shirt and What else was it? T-shirt and vest. Can't be wearing that during the day. I will sweat myself into oblivion. I have to refill my water 500 times. Okay, we are now grabbing these 2 logs right here so that we can build our gate. And then we can start loading up on sheep. Ah, a new lamb. Tell me you're a female. Yes, finally. I'm just gonna call the female lambs you, Junior. I don't think we're going to have enough room for another fully grown ewe, so I'll just pick up this babby right here and toss him in. You may have noticed there's some blood on the hubcap, or the wheel covers of this trailer here. It is impossible to wash off. I have no idea how to get rid of it because the wash vehicle option is non-existent. I'm gonna try something slightly different this time. Turning around right here is probably easier than trying to navigate. Yes. Yes, I should have been doing that this whole time. Oops. Well, hopefully that didn't stress him out too much. Should be able to go straight back now. Maybe not straight. Much better. Alright, now before I get started with the unloading process, I need to saw these logs, get a gate established. I did this uneven. How? How did I do it uneven? How am I that big of a moron? What the fuck? God damn it, that actually makes me really fucking mad. Okay. I'm just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Skill issue. Absolute, unironic skill issue. Well, no, nothing for it. Let's just, proceed. Because remember, once the river tiles are gone, they're gone forever. There's no, I can't move the dirt and just get back river tiles. Nope. Once river tiles are gone, there's no getting them back. Well, in debug mode, I'm not doing that. I would do it if something had gone wrong, but no, this is just a straight up skill issue right here. I suppose I could just make this one wider. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make this wider. For that, I do have to take some dirt from this. Basically, I just need to extend the whole thing by one tile. I don't care if it's not going to be even with the other side, but it will be even with itself. Now I'm also going to go ahead and take some of the food from the other side. Maybe I'll just put one of these triple troughs on each side, or each pen. That makes sense to me. We don't have a destination for the last one yet. If I really want to get all of the animals that I've taken responsibility for, I will have to build one more pen. Not yet, but I do suspect that that will be a thing someday. Right now, and nothing happens to animals if you just leave them outside permanently. But I do think in the future they're going to make it so that everybody needs to have a barn of some sort. I'm just gonna craft a couple of troughs for the sheep. Here is our metalworking van, or welding rather. These are 4 steel sheets each, I believe. Should be enough. I may run out of torch. Really? Alright, what am I short on? torches. Okay. Well, let's refill them then. Plug it all. Damn it, woman! You did not need to do that. This is why I don't jump over the fence. I use a gate. This clumsy shit like that happens. Came back in here to grab refill. This is now an empty propane torch, or propane tank. I will need to dispose of that somehow. I suppose I could use it as a decoration over here, for the moment. A propane-powered ham radio. That may not be enough. Let's refill another. So these, this container's full of completely full propane tanks. So right now, the mechanic that you see in sandbox settings, it talks about predators and hutches. It doesn't have any effect in vanilla, which is what we're playing right now. Default sandbox settings, everything set to, it's apocalypse, default apocalypse. All that is turned off by default, which tells me that the devs are not ready for that to be on a stable playthrough. So I just don't turn it on. There we go. But I assume that may be a thing someday. Alright, and that's for the food. So I'll go ahead and take 4 sacks of feed from these guys. Nah, maybe 8. Yeah, I would do anything except a hutch. Also, this stupid how long it takes to empty the eggs and whatnot. Everything about hutches are annoying right now. I would sooner build my chickens a 4-star hotel than subject them to a hutch. Alright, let's establish a zone. So before I decide the name, I need to identify which RAM do I have. And I don't know. So that's okay. Now what I'm going to do something a little tricksy here. I'm actually going to pull all the lambs out of the, just going to pull all the lambs out right now. And then I'm going to take the mamas over by hand carrying them. And the lambs, some of them might run to the mama. Which means I don't even have to carry them myself. And if they don't, well, then I'll just carry them myself. know where this little dumbass up here is going, but he's now far enough away that he can't find his mother. So I'll have to carry that myself. Get over here. See, this one right here, the smart one, went in there because that's where Mama is, but the other ones did not. All right. Our girl is very tired of this bullshit, and I can't blame her. But we are now coming down the home stretch on needing animal trailers. So I'm going to go ahead and park this one over here. Facing this way, so if I need it again, I can hook it up. And one last shipment of sheep, and that just leaves us with the chickens and then the other males. Chickens, I did want to build a actual house for them. How much lumber would that require? TBA on the lumber requirements for that. Should just be one ram and a ewe in here. Rams used to be so big that you can't pick them up, but now you can pick rams up, which is good. One less animal I gotta carry around with a stupid ass whatchamacallit, rope. Oh, there's 2 ewes in here. Okay. Alright, I shall return for the chickens. For anybody joining, welcome. We're finishing up getting our animals transferred from their temporary accommodations to their permanent accommodations in our new base that we've built on the river. And once we have fully completed that operation, we are on our way to Jametown. Oh, like a bit of a doofus, I did not build this animal pen area with an easy way to get in and out. So I gotta kind of do a little maneuver here. Previously, I would drive all the way around the base, which is a little bit tight for my taste. I can get away with this. Yeah, that, believe it or not, is a lot easier than driving around all the way around the base. Now we can just back in like this. Now we've decided that this is going to be the Rambouillet pen, even though it's got females of multiple breeds. Reason for that is the ram that we've got is Rambouillet, and there can be only one male in each pen. Therefore, this guy here is the determinant factor. I don't really bother giving my sheep names. There's too many of them. That would require a lot of brain power that I could better spend on other things right now. Alright. So I now rename this zone River Base Rambouillet. Still have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. Illet. French. How does French even work? You know what? I've been using that word so many times. I might as well figure out exactly how to pronounce it. Should only take about 30 seconds here. Oops, lights off, please. Now, since we've been getting cold, t-shirt and vest go on. That'll keep us from getting cold overnight. Alright, as an overnight activity, we will read a book that is quite relevant, Animal Care. We also need to get this random book out of my backpack and into variety books here. And while she's reading that book, I am going to figure out once and for all how to pronounce Rambouillet. Who the fuck it is. So whenever you want to know how to pronounce a word in English, first look it up on Wiktionary, where it's supposed to have IPA pronunciation, but it doesn't. That's cursed right there. That's frickin' cursed. Well, let's check Wikipedia then. Nope. What if I check the French version of, Okay, here we go. So, I don't know how to read French, but I know IPA when I see it. That's the IPA pronunciation right there. So, what is IPA? IPA is a way to universally pronounce any letter that exists in any alphabet. So, what I need for that is the IPA pronunciator website. I think it's ipa.xyz. No, that's not it. Just do a search for it. Oh, ipareader.com. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So what you do is you copy and paste the IPA from Wiktionary, and...
Rambouillet.
Hang on, let's see if we, do we have a French lady here? Yes, we do.
Rambouillet. Rambouillet.
Rambouillet.
Rambouillet.
Rambouillet. I'm gonna try that like one or two more times here. How about Amy?
Rambouillet.
Rambouillet?
Rambouillet.
Rambouillet. Okay. So I was almost there.
Rambouillet.
But there are no L's.
Rambouillet.
Rambouillet. Okay. I was correct about the ending part though. The yay. I was correct about that. Okay, mission accomplished. We know how to pronounce things right now. Speaking of animals, we need to refill our fountain cups of milk here. Baguette sheep, 100%. I really should just call them baguettes. If anybody's not familiar, this dispenser bottle is full of milk. So when I need to shut the hunger up, because I'm in weight loss right now, I don't care about calorie gain. I just drink a fountain cup of milk to shut the hunger up every time I get hungry. So we need a sharpening. And now we can read for the rest of the night. Oops. There we go. Bedtime. You know what? I'm going to leave the military t-shirt on. I will take the vest off, but I think it's finally gotten cold enough outside that we can leave the... So, what is a military t-shirt specifically? I don't normally have the regular t-shirt layer covered on my characters. At least not at the current build, or my current options of what to wear. Military t-shirt is one of the highest insulation options for that specific layer. Military t-shirts got pretty good. If you look at the insulation levels for a t-shirt, that's some of the best you'll ever find. So I usually reserve military t-shirts for winter insulation. And we're definitively within winter now. It's almost December in-game. You know what would be really cool is if I can manage to get to the New Year in-game by the time it's New Year's Eve IRL. That'd be pretty cool. I could probably do that. We only have to get through 1 month over the next couple of days. It's doable. Okay. We still have chickens to consider, and we've already got a home for the next bull, so he's taken care of. But I need chickens. And then another pen for the other bull. A biker came to visit. Oh yeah, no, I actually got really lucky. I've had leather pants almost since the beginning on this character. Like in our first couple of days, we got really lucky and found some skinny leather pants of all things. This is a bit gratuitous on our steel sheets, but this gets us a great welding experience to make these. So we'll build our bullpen here. 2 of these bad boys. Don't ask me why I'm using a hammer when it's a welding project. We're pounding the metal together with our welding torch. Ah, that's very nice. Anytime you get it within the first month, I consider that a blessing. Okay, so I do want to build one more pen out of dirt, but then with the chickens, I kind of wanted to do a thing where I had a hen house and then a breeding house with 1 rooster in it. I don't have a rooster yet, but maybe I'll do... Okay, so for the hen house, I'll do a dirt... field, just like with the other animals. But then I'll like build a hen house on top of the dirt field. That makes sense to me. Okay, so we need to go get another shipment of dirt times 2. So for that, we're going to go visit the Spiffo van. Well, that there's too many of them. That's no problem. Your goal isn't to fight them at the Brandenburg checkpoint. Your goal is to get them out of there. Every time I go to Brandenburg checkpoint, I very rarely fight through more than like 5% of the total zombies that are there. I just lure them away, and then I sneak in behind them. As long as you're still in early game and you don't have too much wilderness overgrowth, get that beautiful big old. No, that's another way to do it. You can always just farm a aiming experience. Yes, I'm going to use this one for the chickens. So I will park this one in front of the police department. And I'm just going to empty out all of the stuff that's currently in my backpacks. Or my main backpack, rather. And then in the Spiffo van, we've got a military backpack with another 18 sacks in it. And that right there is our next 2 fields. So once we get those 2 filled up, we are solid. We will not have to do any more landscaping after that. Oops. Got the engine, please. Cut any trees in the way, like this one. And we don't need to worry about bushes. Bushes will remove themselves. Now, the act of picking up dirt actually is a physically intensive activity. So we get a lot of body heat, so we don't even have to worry about all this wind today. Normally this would be a very, very, very cold day. But with all this body heat generation, ain't no thing. And that's all we've got for that collection. What we're going to do is swap the sacks from that one to this one. So that we can still pick that one up. this is going to look very nice and even. And half of that is going to be down to luck, but I'm 100% okay with that. Alright, we're now carrying on our person enough dirt to make 2 animal fields. Not that we would want to be doing too much else today anyway, with the fog and the wind as bad as it is. Okay, so when it comes to the chicken coops, I'm going to show you guys a screenshot of my previous base, so you guys can get a bit of an idea of what I'm going for here. Now, it's a little hard to see. This chicken coop in the top right corner here that I'm mousing around, you guys can see that there's actually an exposed river tile inside of the chicken coop. So I'm operating under the assumption that chickens, like in the future of the game when predators are a thing like they are in the sandbox settings right now, I'm operating under the assumption that chickens in a full enclosure are going to be okay. I don't know that, but that is my current train of thought. So what that means in practice is I do need to leave river tiles open for where I want to build these hutches. So we're going to cut the engine here, hop out, and identify where our 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Entrance is going to start right there. This is not going to be perfectly even, unfortunately. Right there, and then one tile in. We're just going to make it the same way the other one was, in which case that is our open tile right there. Okay, how about... Okay, I have an idea. It's going to look a little different than my previous designs, but that's okay. Two tiles right there. So this is why building it out of wood would make it a lot easier. I'll leave this tile open right here. So that's 2 separate hutches, one for breeding and one for just regular hen. A hen house and a breeding house, as it were. Okay. We'll see what that looks like when I leave and come back. It will regenerate the shoreline and make it look not ugly. Meanwhile, the other sheep pen is going to be a normal one over here. There is our empty tile. So that's the corner. What am I doing over here? That's 2 on that side, so 1 gap right there, and then 1, 2, and then these 4 tiles right here. So here's our entrance. And then we just go 2 in this direction, because that's the mistake I made last time. We're at least going to keep it consistent. 6. And then in this direction. And then one more 3 in this direction. Beautiful. Okay. So now I've got a destination for my my other trough here, and we probably still have a little bit of dirt left. Yeah. The leftover dirt I'm just going to leave on the floor right here for future operations on this side. Okay. I might end up using up most of my steel sheets if I keep making those. 4 steel sheets each is actually a bit much now that I'm thinking about it. How much? Yeah, I could be making like 5 times as many steel floors for that price. That's all right. We'll survive. So we've gone this far away. As soon as we turn around and go back up there, the shorelines will be regenerated, and I will be able to confirm if it looks the way I want it to look. Okay, that doesn't quite look the way I wanted it to look. Thankfully, we've got more dirt on the floor right there. See, the problem with dirt is it won't show you a shoreline unless you have it at least 2 tiles wide, right? So there is a dirt tile on top of on where I'm standing. There's a dirt tile there, but it doesn't show it to us because it needs to be at least double wide for it to actually draw the shoreline, which is why I make the entrances double wide instead of just single wide. So I guess I'll go ahead and do a 1 wider in this direction. There's no reason not to. See, the cows agree with me. I'm just going to add some more dirt in this direction. That should do the trick. Okay. Probably still have a little bit of dirt left. Yep. I will leave it on the floor here. And let's get that last trough placed. Alright, I'm getting a little concerned with the movement patterns of some of these guys. Remember, the animals are really stupid, and sometimes they're so stupid that they don't drink out of the river even though they have access to it. So that's why I have extra troughs here that I intend to see filled up with rain at some point. Oh, you know what? I don't need to give feed bags to the Cimmetal. The Cimmetal and the other sheep can just get, they can just get regular food, that's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take some of my buckets that are full of water and just bring them up here and dump some of that water into these troughs so that they actually have troughs full of water in case they are so stupid that they don't know how to drink from the river, which I have seen that happen in the past. So I'm just getting ahead of it now. Speaking of, let me check the water level is fine. We can go a little bit longer. All of the winter crops are pretty hardy on their water levels. So now, if they're somehow too stupid to drink out of the river, that problem is solved now. Oh, where did the water go? Where'd the water go, guys? The water is just fucking gone. I hate this game sometimes. That's alright. Try this one more time. Oh, I see. You had to add it to the right section. Okay. The sections are apparently different. Oops, wrong button. Shift, click, there we go. So in this case, it looks like it has to be the pile on the farthest right side if you're going to add water to it. Okay, we learned something there. Why did we have to learn that? Well, welcome to Project Zomboid. Okay, let's make sure everybody has a zone here. The Cimmetal zone is already established, and I think this is going to be the East Frisian zone. I'm not 100% on that yet. Yeah, because I think the other ram we have is East Frisian. In any case, we should be able to pick them both up at once, because the Cimmetal bull will fit in the trailer, and then the ram, we should be able to hand carry it. So even if the ram doesn't fit in the trailer, we'll just hand carry it. And I'm not going to weld together any more troughs. I'm going to go get the troughs that are left behind at the animal farm. I was excited to see that I could weld my own, but no. 4 steel sheets each is, that's way too much to be constantly blowing those. I think I'll do a metal floor for the chicken coop. I think. I don't know. It's a bit of an open question because the chicken coop I'd like to see I would like to be able to see the eggs very easily. Alright, as a quick recap for anybody joining, we're coming down the home stretch on getting all of the animals we've taken responsibility for. The last 2 are in this animal field here. One of them is a Seminole Bull. The other is a, I believe it's an East Frisian Ram, but I'm going to double check that. Yes, it is an East Frisian Ram. What did I do with that rope? It's probably still in the trunk. Alright, chunky boy. But he fits. Got 169 left to fit. And let's hand carry the ram back. And that does it for all of the animals that are far from base. The last to sort out after these two are the 4 chickens. You know what? I'm going to get ahead of that now. I'm going to grab a couple of these feeding troughs for the chicken coop. So I don't even have to make my own. I cannot. If I pick that up and then I pick the ram up, I can limit break my inventory size. I'm now 56.71 out of 18 on my inventory size. Hey. Alright, now can I fit the ram in there? Yes. He's small enough to squeeze in there with the bull. Take it easy, boys. We'll be out of there soon. So these wooden animal troughs I just picked up are just for the chicken coop. I want these metal ones, at least 2 of them. Right? Yeah, just 2 of them. It's the longest thing I gotta do here is empty them. I can't pick them up while they're full of water. So I gotta sit here and empty the water. Really shouldn't take this long to empty all that water. It's just, you tip it over and the water falls out. But maybe it's, we gotta deal with a nozzle at the bottom or something, I don't know. Alright. With that, we never have to come back up here again. Oh yeah, no problem. Glad to spread the knowledge. If anybody in chat is not aware, garbage bags are a godsend for storing and transporting loot, because garbage bags are pretty much instantaneous transfer. Reason for that is the amount of time it takes to transfer a container from one object to another is based on the size of the container itself. Garbage bags, being only 0.1 encumbrance, are basically an instant transfer. Very, 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 I rely on that very heavily in my my gameplay. I don't usually mention it out loud. So always happy to spread the word on that. Super useful. Oh shit, I need to not be going that fast. I don't want him to get too stressed out. 40 miles an hour is a good one. I got impatient, I'm almost done. All right. And I'll do it right there. Let's get those new troughs put down over here. And let's get some feed for them. Well, actually, we were going to do grass for them because I've got a bunch of grass I need to do something with. So I'm going to go ahead and get the bull and the ram unloaded. And then I'm going to go ahead and take the East Frisians out of this field right here and put them where they belong so that they are correctly segregated by breed. I don't think it matters that much at this point, but it does make sense if you can manage to have your females distributed amongst a couple different males, because that way your males will, without fighting each other, males can only breed once every 24 hours, so if not all of them are pregnant, then you need to have a couple of males to get the job done a little faster. Alright. I dubbed the, I did Latin Kings. Let's do, Abrego. Yeah, works for me. And you know what? I don't have a designated Angus zone yet, but I'll go ahead and I'll give him a female. Why not? Everyone deserves one. I'm a big fan of assortative mating. What are you doing? No, don't do the thing. He's doing the thing. You asshole. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No. Stop. They're gonna fucking... God damn it. You fucking assholes. I shouldn't have opened the gate. That's alright. They'll survive. They can usually survive a couple of hits. Just don't leave them in the same pen. And apparently don't leave the door open, because if they can see each other and path to each other, they will. Learn something new every day here. Well, that's what I get for not building a gate. Like some kind of a doofus, I didn't build a gate. Do I even have the materials to build a gate? I may have entered maximum doofus mode. Yeah, maximum doofus mode. I have a solution for this. I have a solution for this. It's stupid, but it's a solution. Yeah, that's right, I'm gonna use some crates to block them off. At least until I find a few more hinges. I'll do that tomorrow. For now, I'm unhinged. And because I'm unhinged, I ain't got no hinges. So I'll just block them off with those. And I'm gonna need to do the same for the other side there. I know I have some more crates laying around somewhere, but I'll just take some unused ones until then. Alright, so East Frisians are now getting moved to this field. Most of these guys are Rambliers. Actually, it's about an even distribution. We got 2 ewes of each breed. the baby smart enough? I think she is. Yes. Oh no, that's one of the males. The baby is smart enough to go to mama when mama's on the other side. This is East Frisian, right? Yes. Okay. God damn it. No. You're not doing the thing. You're not doing the thing. I will pick your ass up. You're not doing the thing. Okay, I take back everything I said about the baby being smart. The baby is not smart. It just ran back down there for no reason. Wait a minute. That was a Rambouillet. Or a Rambouillet. No L. No, you're not leaving. You stay. So this other U here does not have a baby, I don't think. Or wait a minute, no, it does. Hang on. Okay, it's this one that's right in front of me here. This one right here that I'm looking at. That one does not have a baby that is born yet. She is still gestating one. Okay, so I've got the mamas and babies sorted out. It's a little annoying when they all look the same. There's no visual distinction that I can tell between the Rambos and the East Frisians. So separating them was annoying in and of itself. Now we just need to get grass for the newer fields we just established. And we can finally put away this trailer permanently. Actually, okay, here's what I'm going to do with this trailer. I'm going to leave this trailer up here at the end of this driveway for the animal farm. We'll call these the ranching islets. Right here. It's perfect. See, I left it going in this direction so I could extend it, but now that's also a parking lot. Okay, the bags of grass are right here. We'll just toss these into the trunk. we are gonna do feed bags for the sheep here, because there's enough of them to help eat through it. Guys over here have got food and water. Everybody in here should be set for months on all four of these animal pens. And just as an honorable mention, if anybody was not familiar, you've got to keep the males separate, which is why we ended up having to make a couple of extra pens here. So we've now got 4 males and 1 billion females. And that is a job well done right there. Just put these empty buckets back where I found them to get filled up by rainwater. And this, you know what? I'm gonna leave that there for now. It still has dirt in it. And it is a little bit past our bedtime. But like I said, job well done. Putting on something, leather vest ought to do the trick. Keep us warm overnight. Basically our blanket. Alright folks, I appreciate everybody sticking around. The Jametown operation is now in its beginning phases. You know what, I'm not going to worry about the chickens for the moment. I'm gonna build the chicken coop when I do my next shipment of lumber. And I'm not going to be doing a shipment of lumber right now, so we'll come back to the chickens later. What do we bring to Jametown with us? Aside from our ambulance is the obvious candidate. Pretty much nothing else. I mean, when we come back from Jametown, we'll probably be towing a vehicle with us. Because right now we don't have a lot of storage space in our vehicles. Go ahead and read through the rest of the night here. Okay, I just thought of one other thing I do have to do. We need to have a destination to put all the... We're going to come back from Jametown with tons of military gear, and we need a place to put all of it. And that is what the clothing racks are for. I don't actually have a bunch of clothing racks yet, but those are easy to get. So we'll do that tomorrow morning before we deploy. But that won't take long, and we'll deploy as soon as we're done with that. We will shut down the generator here. The only thing I'm keeping frozen right now is, I believe, some eggs. Oh, and some cabbages. I'm going to take the cabbages out of the freezer and thaw them. We'll cook something tomorrow morning when they're done thawing. and then we will be done with the fridge. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and keep what I'm wearing on. We're going to put the vest that I'm wearing, which is part of my nighttime kit, on the passenger seat of our vehicle here, so that I have that with me out in the field. Alright, now what we're going to do, actually, I'm going to leave the van here. We're going to sprint back to the gas station area, because the gas station area has a vehicle in it that's full of military gear, and I'm going to bring that up here along with a shipment of clothing racks to put them on. Now, why clothing racks? Clothing racks are uniquely useful for storing clothes, and because you can run right through them. They no clip, so you can like put them out in the middle of your base and have like a clothing storage area, like an open area closet, basically. But you don't have to worry about them taking up space, because you can just run right through them. So this purple van here is full of military gear. For some reason, we can't access the trunk from the driver's seat. That's wacky. But if you are in Riverside and you need some clothing racks, you can find it quite easily in the north side of town here. It's usually where I like to go. In central Riverside, you're looking at Saucy, or there's a couple of other places, but right here we've got Hugo Plush and Time for Sport. And there's actually a couple of these at the convenience store further to the north. So I'll probably grab those on my way back. Each of these only weigh 5, so put those 3 on the passenger seat. Sounds like an ugly there. Back up a little bit, get these off of my hands. I gotta be very careful in this vehicle. I have no doors, I have no windows, because I save my glasswork for more important vehicles. Now, because I have no glasswork, a zombie could just reach into the driver's seat and kill me. Basically a walking target for them. Big metal shelves, yes. Big metal shelves, okay, so big metal shelves, if you think about them, I'm assuming you're talking about the, the kind you would find in a janitor closet. Those, not only do they have about 13 less encumbrance for somebody who's organized, they also take up vertically. They take up all the possible space vertically for some reason. So you can't stack any crates on top of them. So if you think about it in terms of how much you can fit into a single tile, yeah, they're pretty bad. Because even cabinets, you can put crates on top of cabinets. So even cabinets are better than large metal storage shelves. Large metal storage shelves, in my opinion, they're there if you want the specific decoration. That's about it. They do have an aesthetic to them that makes them look nice in a janitor's closet, but that's about it. I expect a few living ones here, so as soon as I'm here, I shut the engine off and get out. Because I ain't fucking around in this vehicle. Just shoot these guys. We have more 38 special. Boy. I expect them to be coming from the left and the north as well. Yep, like these two. This is going to be a challenge to be a clean pile. That's right. Right over here, guys. Form a nice and orderly pile for me. Pay attention, Mr. Goldfish Memory to the south here. Come on. Is that a trowel in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? And here are the shelves for this area. Sport clothes, sweaters, ooh, bikini and a pink Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, I'm taking those. Formal shirts are useful for tailoring purposes. Alright. These large clothing racks are the same, they just come in pairs. Alright, we're done here. Between the, what is it, four of the freestanding ones and two of the, we have an even amount. That is tons and tons of clothing storage. And what I do is I separate them based on several different categories. Regular clothing by color, and then military clothing by camo pattern, and then a couple of standalones for specific types of armor. So what I'm going to do is use the water tiles as a bit of a centerpiece. And we're going to do military gear behind it, closer to the guns. And then civilian gear in front of it. And that should do the trick. So, actually, I have a way more need to separate my civvy clothes than military, because right now I don't actually have that much military. Basically, I just need one for green camo, one for desert camo, and one for all other camo patterns. Now I've already separated bags into this duffel bag, so military related bags are in this duffel, and the duffel will go here to signify that this is where the green camo stuff goes. Can already put that Hawaiian shirt right there, because we're going to do pink on the far right side. Pink and purple will stay together initially. I'll separate them later on when I will need another clothing rack for that. Same with blacks and whites. I'll keep them together for now, separate them later. So military boots are a black. I can put that straight into there along with the leather vest. And you know what? I can put urban camo in there too, that's fine. Now if I'm doing that's black and white, then that means this is red, brown and yellow, blue, and then pink and purple, until I can separate them a little further. That'll be the convention for now, so that means brown bikini goes there. If it might not make sense initially, but for civilian clothing, which I'm storing based on shades first, so black and white, and then I go to spectrum, sort of a modified spectrum, so red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, but modified just a little bit from left to right. Let's start by separating desert camo here, which I don't actually have that much of. Yeah, okay. That bandana, surprisingly, was a perfect match for desert camo. Desert camo is going here. See, if I had a desert camo jacket, I would be wearing it right now. Let's take all green that's not forest camo. So that's olive drab, Melius. That beanie right there. Regular t-shirt can count as forest camo because that's a close match. Same with that poncho. Hunting camo, hunting camo. Okay. So all these go here. SCBA can actually go in with the blacks for now, until I get a dedicated armor container. And now everything else here gets into the green camo. We do actually have a full ghillie suit. At some point I'm going to put my ghillie suit on a mannequin, just to show off the fact that I somehow found a fully intact ghillie suit. Anybody who's played this game long enough will know that ghillie suits with holes in them, very easy to find. Ghillie suits fully intact without holes in them, that's where the luck comes in, isn't it? Alright, so it's not a perfect sorting system, but it works. Everything is now removed from the arts and supplies van. It's a pretty van, but it does not need to be up here anymore. We are going to put it in the vehicle lot with the other vans. And then, now that we have a destination to put all that military gear, we're going to come back from Jamietown. Now we deploy to Jamietown. That was a crucial final step, because otherwise we would have been coming back from Jamietown with a whole bunch of loot and nowhere to put it all. At some point in the future, this van will be mechanics related, most likely, so I'll leave it over here with the other mechanics vans. Alright. I'm going to go out on... I'm going to take a leap of faith and assume that we're not going to need to bring more than 22 cups of cow's milk. I think we'll be fine with that. So... now I'm going to cook the cabbage, which should be unfrozen there. Just toss these into a pan. Or a, how about let's do roast pan, because each of these cabbages will fill 3 slots. And the other 3 slots will be eggs here. Cooking level 6, which means I got another book I can read now. So I'll get those tossed in the oven and then go find the next cooking book. Should have that. Cooking 4. Just put that in the satchel. Still reading Animal Care 3. We're almost done with Animal Care 3. We're in need of tailoring 3. That's not happening anytime soon, though. Yeah, there's not many other books we can read at the moment. So we'll hold on to both of these. Well, you know what? Animal Care is so easy to level that I don't really need to finish that book. I would sooner have carving or butchering with me. But butchering I've already read up, so carving and cooking. Both of those came out to be, well, hang on. There we go. Both of those came out to be 60 roasts. Into the backpack. Cooking away and claw hammer in with that. We are kitted out to deploy. Let's shut off the, take the eggs with us, shut the generator off. Now the weapons we have on us, along with the ammo, we should have more than enough. We've got a lot of 9mm, to include what's already in our van. We are surprisingly low on 45 auto. Like, I'm shocked at how low on 45 auto we are. We expended quite a lot of it so far, I suppose. That's okay. We'll find more of it in the future. Alright. And now to deploy. Change of town. Oh, these animal troughs need to come out of here. These are for the chickens. Because I need to have plenty of space in my vehicle on the way back, so let's just get these emptied out now. If these fill up with rain, then that is ideal. Yeah, okay. Now I want to get rid of the backpack full of sacks here. I don't need that right now. These nails I'm going to hold on to because I gonna want to build, gonna want to slap some barricades when I get to our field site at Jamietown. So all that's left to get rid of are these welding supplies, which just go right into this other ambulance here. This is our welding vehicle. Okay, now we are sorted. Trunk of the ambulance is mostly empty. Why are there M14 magazines back here? We can get rid of those. Yeah, we can get rid of those. And am I gonna want to do any sniping down there? I don't know. I do know that I don't want to be doing any shotgun shooting because that is not, no, we're not doing that yet. So I can take those out. And these, yeah, okay. Definitely want to keep my storage capacity minimum. M14 magazines go in 308. A 9 goes over there. We're almost up to enough loose shotgun shells for another crate. Now this shotgun is the one that we're going to use someday, so I'm going to put it on the floor. But we won't be using it anytime soon, which is why I'm not taking it with us. Okay, now we are definitely set to go. Okay, here's an interesting thought. We're gonna drive past a chicken farm on the way to Jametown. So it wouldn't hurt me to take an animal trailer with me. If I had a place to put them, I would, but I don't. So we're gonna defer considering chickens for now. We're gonna defer that. There will be other opportunities to secure chickens. Now the last question is, do I want a generator? And to be entirely honest, no. I don't think I need one. Because we're not going to be there that long. And if we somehow need to be there long enough that I need a generator, then I've probably done something wrong. I can live without a generator, really. That's not a problem. Okay, yep, we're headed out now. Another factor is if I take an animal trailer with me, then I won't be able to, like, tow back a loot van. And I would prefer to be able to do that. Find a loot van down there and tow it back with me. So we are now exiting Riverside and headed south. We're going to cut straight through Phallus Lake. Phallus Lake it'll probably have a few respawns. I don't predict there'll be too many respawns in Phallus Lake. There we go. I can't remember if there was a vehicle in Jametown that interested me. If there is, well, I'll be able to tow it back with me. I just hope that it would be something with a big trunk, otherwise that would limit what we can tow back. I don't want to be doing multiple trips. I have really had my fill of multiple trips with Ekron. I don't want to put myself in that position again. It shouldn't be necessary. Jametown really doesn't have much outside of the surplus store. Did I leave anything for myself at the... I did leave some stuff at the, at our field site at the, at Phallus Lake, at the top of Phallus Lake. I left a whole bunch of stuff there. I don't know how much of it is going to be necessary for Jametown. But we'll stop and take a look, I suppose. This is unacceptable. Right in the middle of my driving area. Bunch of rabbits here. I'm gonna do my future self a favor if I ever want rabbits. This is one of the closest ones that I'm aware of, so I'll just mark this. Get out of my road. Unacceptable. Nice black cat. It's mine, but a little bit darker. I'll hold on to it. I think mine was slightly better, but I don't remember why. I'll hold on to both. I'm always on the lookout for a RNG color hat that's actually the perfect color. Now, we're not going to get out and kill every single one of them. The problem is this road between Riverside and Fallis Lake is a road that I would take pretty much no matter where I'm going in the southward direction. So I do prefer to keep it clear. Once we enter Fallis Lake proper, I'm not too worried about that, because I don't need to go through Fallis Lake quite as often. Basically just Jamie-Town and then Irvington, now that I'm done with Ekron. It is possible I would go to Echo Creek someday, but that would be a bit of a stretch. There's almost nothing in Echo Creek that, well, I mean, aside from the gun store. But if I was going in that direction to the gun store, that would probably also be Irvington. Alright, so I no longer care about Zeds, for the most part, unless they're too close to my field base here. Wait, hold on a second. This guy looks suspiciously Survivor-esque. Not much in him, though. Practically nothing. This guy was a commie. On his way to do some public damage. Because all he had in the magazine was a revolting peasants magazine. Bolshevik LARPer right there. This is our field site for Fallis Lake. This likes crates. Well, crates are, well, their maximum storage possibility for each tile unless you have a mod. Metal crates are broken right now. So wooden crates and then cardboard boxes, which, I mean, cardboard is even uglier. Most of this is tool related. Burlap piece, I'll take that. I'm gonna want these steel sheets, but I'm gonna come back for them on the return trip. What I do want to do is separate them from the other stuff here. I don't care about large handles, small handles, but I've blown a lot of steel sheets recently. I would like to have more. So all 8 of these steel sheets are actually very valuable to me at the moment. Almost nothing else in here is. Yeah, I don't care about the rest of this. I'll take these planks because they're right in front of me and I'm going to need those. Actually, didn't top up my gas. So this is, I'm actually going to put this gas can in there. Forgot to top up my gas on my way out like some kind of a doofus. And there is going to be a lot of food supplies upstairs. I'll take a quick parsing through that. I remember basically putting an entire grocery store up here. I don't have a lot of that back at base, so I'm taking that. Yeah. Okay. I literally left most of that there for Jamie-town, so that's fulfilling its purpose. Alright. I'm hoping we won't have too big of a fight once we get to Jamie-town, because we are going to be tired when we get there. Just gonna lure these guys in this direction, so that on my return trip they'll be over here. Goodbye. Life has many doors, Ed boys. Who needs to get out and fight? Alright, so you're going to Jamie-town from Phallus Lake. You're taking the second turn north. We're going to see the first one coming up here. If you're in early game, you can tell the difference based on the one that has more trees. See, this one's got a couple trees next to it, but those grew in. That was the first turn. The second turn coming up down here has a bunch of trees next to it by default. Here at bait, turning north. Now, like I mentioned before, we're going to drive past a chicken farm. Lots of chickens. Not the biggest chicken farm on the map, but pretty big. Problem is, that's a lot of action economy to pick them up, and that would require me to be committed to bringing a trailer, and I ain't into that right now. There they are. That was really fucking close. I am going to make sure that doesn't happen the next time I take this road. Burned wreck smack dab in the middle of the road. It's a big trap if I ever saw one. Alright, here's Jamie-town. It's deceptive how quickly it comes up on you here. I usually like to base up in the residential area to the south down there, which we just passed already. I don't know if this one will have the attention span to follow us all the way down there. Alright, we got a roadblock right here. Bunch of Zeds in front of it. This is the house I like to use, but I have not verified if there's anybody inside of it. Hopefully not. Alright, let's get superfluous stuff off of my hands here. Not gonna have time for that. Okay. Come on. Fucking do this. One of the zombies had the key to this car. Not that there's anything in there that I can see. Zed checking the house we're destined here. Looks alright. Well, the fatigue was going to hit. That's perfect timing. Check all the way around each tree. Alright, we start with the bedroom windows. Do I have my nails? I have my nails. Total of 1, 2, 3, 4 more windows. So that means I'll take these 2 logs and then dismantle a couple pieces of furniture. I might be high enough level electrical to do a battery-powered light. I haven't tried recently. I think it's 6, but I'm not sure. That's one of those older recipes that has nothing to do with skill magazines. It's just you get to a certain level and voila, you can do it. There will be no ratch causers in the immediate vicinity of my base. Thank you very much. Alright, saw 2 logs. The zombies are most likely to come from the north, so I'm less concerned about this side. I'll probably just do 1 each here. For now, at least. I'm gonna laugh really hard if I don't have door access and now I need to open a window after boarding them all up. Tell me. Tell me I'm a fucking doofus. Okay. I wasted a couple of nails by doing that. Watch this one be locked as well. Now we're good. Now, if I wanted to make a battery connector, I would need a... How do I have an extra plank? I don't even know how that happened. That works. I would need some electrical parts. That out in the doghouse. Not like there's any dogs in the doghouse. Dogs aren't in this game yet. Take apart this TV. That'll get us some electrical parts. Now, if I have the ability to make a battery connector, it will show me. Which I do not. Okay. So I am electrical level 3. Yeah, of course not. That's too low. Oh well. Given the containers here, I do cooking in the corner. and general loot to the farthest left. All right. Alright, bedtime now. It's a little early. We'll probably read a book for a little bit of time here. I thought we picked up a pillow. Oh, it would be in the first aid kit here. Or no, right here. I'm gonna laugh if there's one in the dresser there. Of course there is. It's alright. Now we get 2 pillows. I personally sleep with 2 pillows and a body pillow. Don't worry, it's not an anime body pillow. Mostly because I haven't found a good one yet. And we read a little bit for about 30 minutes to keep our sleep schedule on track. I think as an overnight task, I'm going to go ahead and scout out the hordes. Oops. Bedtime. Ah, shit. Okay, that was funny. I turned off the flashlight while I was asleep. Didn't know you could do that. See, I hit the sleep button, and it started sleeping, and fast forwarding happened. But I was able to turn off the flashlight after I started sleeping. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a scouting overnight because I won't be able to see very well. I'm gonna scout. I need to have a wide field of vision. So we'll just read and then sleep again. Nightmare. Alright, trying that sleeping thing one more time. Alright, it's foggy today, but that's not going to stop us. Unfortunately, that does mean it's going to be harder to scout, but there's no stopping that now. Alright, for Jamie-town, I pulled a maneuver on my initial map tour. That maneuver may have saved us a lot of time. If we get up there and there's like no zombies, it'll be because my maneuver was very successful. I'm questioning whether that's going to be the case or not. We're going to find out. But across this field is where the surplus store is. There's almost no zombies up here. My maneuver may have been a very nice success. I'm going to go ahead and park it here and kill these guys down here with hand weapons. When it comes to tailoring materials, I'm only going to concern myself with leather jackets, and I'm just going to rip them up and clean the strips and take the strips home, because I do want leather. But I don't have the book read, so I can't get a lot of experience for anything right now. So I'm not going to bother with things like skirts. Tempting as it may be. Now, normally in this area there are literal billions next to the surplus store. But what happened is, when we first observed the area, we had a vehicular device with a light bar, and we just fired up the light bar and exited town through the north exit, which is a gravel road that goes through the woods. So the vast majority of these zombies that would be here followed us in that direction and dispersed into the woods. So the woods to the north is where they're all at right now. It's a convenience store to the south. I think mostly clothing. Now, there is a small possibility that I left a rather large contingent close enough to be pulled if I start looting the place. But look at that. Look at how clean that is. That is, yeah, for Jamie-town. I was coming down here expecting a fight, and that fight ain't here, because my early game strategy was just that effective. Any zombies who would be here have fucked off to the woods much farther to the north there. Gotta throw a name at me like Santiago Gerber. I'll take that, yeah. Okay, this is, yeah. Clusters like this one right here. Just imagine that times about 10. I do gotta be careful though. I'm at stage 2 encumbrance, and I am in grass, which means my combat stance, you see how slow this is? I do have to keep that very forefront in my mind there. I'm taking that skirt because it's pretty, dark, pretty black. Might almost seem like these guys are unnecessary to kill, but I do need to get rid of them because otherwise they will hear me when I break into the ammo lockup. No longer support Andy Stone. Well, they have, let's just say that they have taken so long to finish the game that at one point getting zomboided was actually a phrase to refer to somebody not finishing their Kickstarter. and they still haven't finished it. So technically speaking, we're still getting zomboided. I enjoy the game in its current form, though. If I didn't, I definitely wouldn't be here. What's up, loser? Another quiet one there. Alright, with her dealt with, I want to say that this side of the back is clear. I'll have a bite of roast, and then we'll check the other side. Once that's clear, I mean, we can start looting. Okay, yeah, I did expect to see a few back here. We got this guy and whoever else is in his group. Alright, you know what? Who else is grouped with this guy? Anybody? Was he a solo Joe? He might have been a solo Joe. Okay. Kind of looked like one. Look at that. I had a feeling it might be a survivor car. Pretty looking. It is a sports car, which means everything that on this, all these parts, these pretty looking parts, these are all sports car parts. I don't know if I would go out of my way to steal this. I mean, I've got 3 Corvettes back at Riverside, so the strategic value of this Primani is somewhat lessened. That being said, it's got 4 seats on it. All 4 of those seats could be filled with loot. What is that, 26 times 4? That's 104 right there. Plus whatever the trunk is, that might actually be more than a step van. At least it would be close. What is the trunk? Well, the whole vehicle's locked. You're gonna make me break one of the glass windows? Probably. You know what? Let's check we can check the mechanics to see how big the trunk is. 49. So that's 26 for each seat times 4 plus 49. That's 153. A step van currently, even at its 100% trunk capacity, which is never going to happen right now. Let's just say 130 plus 26 for the passenger seat. That's 156. So, really, this thing is not that much worse than a step van, and it's full of really good sports car parts. So I'm going to keep that in mind. I don't know if we'll find a step van of any sort. That's because vehicles have been extremely nerfed right now. I see one guy in there, and just one. There's one inside the... See that guy inside the ammo storage? Getting to that guy is actually going to be a bit of an interesting conundrum. I'm actually going to use the sledgehammer, and I'm going to use it in like the corner here, so that I can flank that zombie. But before I do so, I'm going to check and see if anybody else is... Nobody else on this side? Okay. Alright, sledgehammer is in the passenger seat, got that. Go ahead and take out my spare ammo, I don't need it right now. Alright, so you see that one Zed back there? Don't know if there's more than one. Gonna go ahead and, so if I destroy the tile right here, there is a cabinet on the other side. I'm going to... Fuck you. Alright, you know what? This works much better right here, because I can actually see what's on the other side. Now, one last thing I'm going to do before I go in there is I am actually going to circle around and look through the door and make sure that there's not multiple back there. And it looks like it's just that person. Okay. Last thing I want to do is come around this corner and have like 5 of them. Alright, now last room that I care about here is the ammo lockup. Okay, looking good. Ammo is the most important, so I'll start with that. Loading 4 acquired. Got a little note for what books we need, so we can take reloading 4 off of that now. We do not need... We do need fishing 3. We also need tailoring 3, but we're not going to find it here. We've got more MSR 788s than I know what to do with, so I'm probably going to leave those here. Nothing on this list. Don't need any cases. Ammo. This bag of ammo is full. Taking fishing off this list because we got it now. Oh yeah, I never opened the back. That's fine. We have our own way in. Carton of 308. In addition to the other cartons I've scored, I think that makes 308 my most plentiful now. Right, all those are empty. Got a carton of 9 here. Very nice. Couple of shotguns. Ooh, all those shotguns have ammo straps. Those are all coming with me. This has got both ammo and gun in it. We've got enough room for about 20. About 19 or so. 19 encumbrance. So we can't fill this garbage bag all the way up. In fact, this garbage bag will be shotguns and a couple decorations. One last pass, make sure we didn't miss any ammo. Now we're good. These boxes only contain cases. $16, $17, $18 right here. And that is a full ambulance trunk right there. Grabbing the sledgehammer for the passenger seat. 01 off from being full. Ambulance is taken care of there. Sledgehammer goes there. Alright, we don't need any camping gear. Camping gear, we've already scored a huge trove of that. Alright. Never anything but that in there. Military boots are always a given. You never know when you'll get a hole in one. Reloading 3. Yes, that is something I need to read, like, right now. So we got that. Balaclava in black. Earmuffs in, like, a bluish green. I'll take them, just because they're unique. Trauma bag. This is going to be for the military gear, so I'll transfer that. I think I saw another container full of bags up here. Yes. We do not need a sleeping bag right now. Not even in camo. Ooh, medical satchel. I've been waiting my entire life for that. And the reason being, we can carry satchels now. But they must be... But there's only a couple different colors for those. Jerry cans, we're not making room for those this time. They are 4.0 encumbrance, and they're basically just... They're like armored gas cans. Basically useless. Water ration cans? Not in this game. If it was 7 Days to Die, maybe. Reloading 4. I believe I need a copy of that. No, I already have one. Okay, so we've got reloading 3 and 4, multiple copies. Did I need aiming 1? Let's check the list. Nah. Take reloading off of that list. The boiler suit off this mannequin. Now this duffel is full, but that doesn't quite constitute a full seat, so we'll have to work that out. Now that is a full seat right there. Yep. Now we've already got a dark green poncho, so I don't need that. Always take rope. Holster is unneeded. Canteens in different colors. desert boots. More jackets in green camo. I really need a jacket and something other than green camo right now. But whatever, I'll take whatever I get. For the most part. Alright, so basically, the stuff that's on the floor in these two tiles are full seats of a vehicle. And we're going to be towing the Pramani back with us, so I can eventually get that in the Pramani. I have not given up hope on maybe finding the keys to the Pramani so I don't have to break a window. That would be nice. I have not given up just yet. Now, we do have enough green camo that I probably don't need it. Be sure. I'm not sure. I hate the feeling of not being sure. Yet another jacket, damn it. Okay, I'm literally gonna leave that. That's fine. Frickin' so many green camo jackets, man. Finally, military jacket and desert camo. I'm gonna wear that right now. I'm gonna wear that right now because it's lighter on the insulation than the green one that I've been wearing so far. I'm going to wash the hunting camo jacket that I've been wearing. And put that back in with that. Pants in foreign camo. Jacket in foreign camo. Oh, jacket in foreign camo is, that's Melius. So, look at that, look at that. We got urban, and, okay, so urban is the same insulation level as green, so I'm not really worried about that right now. Put that in there. Pants in desert, I'll take that. I have one encumbrance left, I need something else. T-shirt, desert, that works fine. I might actually wear the foreign camo. But let's get this on the floor along with a green camo jacket. And that should be a... Yeah, that's a full seat right there. And we got one more duffel here for the leftovers. Let's wear this foreign camo jacket, see what it looks like. You know what? I kind of like that. Yeah, the Melius has dark patches that kind of remind... the dark patches of the Melius almost look black. Yeah, I'm wearing that for 100%. Okay. That means the desert camo can go into the duffel bag. And there's another desert camo. Perfect. I got exactly what I wanted out of this place. We've got multiple jackets of every camo now. That's how you know you've gotten yourselves a really good Jamie-Town roll, is multiple of every camo. Especially the rare ones like Urban. There's a couple of times I've done a character run where I felt like I never got an Urban camo. Alright, so we have a little bit of space left. That'll be the SCBA off of the mannequin here. Actually has an oxygen tank in it. The oxygen tank is almost empty, So what I'm going to do is take this, but then we're going to take the oxygen tank off of it because we don't need that. Not if it's almost empty. Wait, what the hell? There's no tank. Why did the weight not change? I'm not spending 6.0 encumbrance on an SCBA that doesn't have a tank in it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, well, we've got a little bit of space left. I suppose some redundant camo couldn't hurt. Grab one of each. Plus window running. To top this particular seat off, we'll take 2 books. Okay, so these 4 duffel bags plus a little bit extra. That's the 4 seats of this car right here. We just ran out of battery on our flashlight. That's why we have a spare. And we got a party down here. Not sure where these guys came from, but I know where they're going. I'm gonna need to eat something really quick. Trying to split these guys apart if I can. Okay. Not too awful bad. There are still those idiots to the south. Ooh, is that just a dude with a regular backpack, it looks like. But I see something that looks like there's something on his belt there. I'm gonna kill that guy, just on the off chance that it's a survivor. Yeah. Yeah, you see the gloves? You see the gloves? The gloves tell me a potential survivor. I don't have high hopes, but I'll take whatever they have. Yeah, they got a little bit of stuff. All the rest of their clothes have holes in them. A couple magazines that I already got copies of. Key ring with nothing on it. You know what? They got a bottle of beer. I'm gonna take that as my reward. Yeah, hood up is, yep, 100%. Unless it's an event zombie, I think a hood up is almost a guaranteed signifier. What color is this long shirt? Ooh, that's a pretty dark looking long sleeve. I'm taking that. I think we're gonna have... How much are we gonna have in the, Damn it, okay. I'm gonna have to give up on this, vehicle's windows. Shit. Alright, fine. 88% it is. Goodbye. Rare glasswork. So we have 6. room for 6 encumbrance in the glove. This briefcase should now fit. Yep, exactly 6. Okay, that's a full glove. If I had more garbage bags, this is where I would use them. I don't think I do, though. Put away a lot of them. Oh, I have a whole box of garbage bags right here. Let's get 4 out. Oops, garbage bag goes in there. Okay, that vehicle is now completely full. Got a little bit of room left in our main backpack, but also we've got hand carry. I don't care about the tent. I know I've already got a blue tent back at base. There was a sleeping bag on the floor here. I'll just slap that on the backpack bottom. And you know what? Fuck it, I'll take these water ration cans for decorations. It's a bit of a flex to pick these up because I always base up close to water sources, so water is never a problem for me. But you know what? I'm going to take them as a flex. Never did check this room. Huh, I'll take a tube of glue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not what I'm here for, but I'll take it. I'm even going to take their stapler. Set the building on fire. Now I can say I've cleaned this place out. These radios are absolutely coming with me. That is going in the hand carry. Because each of them weighs 15, and I can fit 36 in my backpack. That means I even actually have a little bit of room for, I'm gonna take one jerry can. Fuck it, why not? I should know better than to try to tow forward. I really should. Every time I try it, it doesn't work. The only reason that I feel like I should try it, just to say that I tried, is because this thing has got low, somewhat low pressure old tires on it, so it might be an easy tow. But we'll find out. We'll see how it feels to get it back to base like this. Now we can't really judge it on how it performs on gravel, because we're going to be on asphalt. Asphalt gets the best results. And we are bottoming out in second gear. Just as always happens. That's okay. We tried. I did my due diligence. Yeah, I know, right? That's true. That is very true. That really does kind of feel like it. Unless you're towing in reverse. The thing that susses me out about it so much is that B41 towing was fine. Honestly, B41 towing, there's really nothing that wrong with it. I mean, maybe you could argue that a couple of vehicles were a little easy to tow, but I mean, honestly, it was fine. But no, they had to nerf it into the ground and then never speak of it again in any of their future patch notes. That's the Andy Stone for you right there. Looks like we do have a couple of people right here. I'm gonna kill both these guys. I had hoped to clear that wreck, but I didn't get around to it the other night. That's okay. Ooh, I turned the wrong way there. Okay. No more of that. We will turn the correct way. Yep, that was -5 storage space in the trunk. It's alright, we'll repair it. Oh god, I hate those things. I hate those new stones. Can't even break them apart with anything but a sledgehammer. Alright, sleep number 1. I am going to step away briefly IRL here. Shouldn't be gone longer than a minute or 2. And when I get back, I'm going to resort my bags so that I can have a prettier satchel than this leather one that I've been rocking. We have different color options now. Alright, back momentarily here. Alright, I've returned. So, full disclosure, I actually have a bit of a headache brewing. I took some Tylenol. That should probably ease it off, but if it continues to get worse, I may have to call things a little early today. But we're definitely going to get back from where we're at, back to Riverside, get everything unloaded, and we'll see how things are at that point. Okay, so, something I remembered after I stood up, we didn't actually put anything in the trunk of the car. So we do still have some more storage space. Got 50 back there. Now what that means is this guy right here is ugly. Get rid of some stuff that I don't think I'm going to need anytime soon. Stuff that I probably shouldn't have picked up to begin with, but just get out of the way here. vastly overestimated how long I would need to stay here, and I'm perfectly okay with that. So what we're doing now is we're prepping hand carry. This backpack plus this satchel. I think that's going to be close, if not quite there. No, that's just a regular backpack right there. So we can add some more stuff to that. Approximately 9 encumbrance can go in there. Okay, that's close enough. Perfect. I'll rip this belt up. It's another .02. Okay, now we are officially edging. That's okay. This tile right here is a full military backpack for the hand carry. What that means is I have a whole nother backpack that I can fill. And there is still stuff here in Jametown that I would want. And that's exactly what we're going to be targeting now. I mentioned this before, but I almost forgot. We want to swap our satchels because we got a prettier looking one now. This leather satchel has served us well, but it has now run its course. I'm going to try the military satchel, see what this looks like. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not a perfect match for foreign camo, but it does feel a hell of a lot better than leather. Now, I could try the medical satchel as well. This is the first copy of that I found. Now, this does deviate from the color scheme, but it's also cool looking. What does it look like with the backpack? See, if I had a hat or something, that would look pretty cool. I mean, I'll hold on to it, but I think I'll deploy the Army one for now. I need something else to match with the medical satchel. So we're going to stick with the military one for now. Less clash. Yeah, see, she was terrified of the clash. Wait, hold the phone. Are you shitting me? This leather satchel has 1 more encumbrance in it. Well, that's stupid. What the fuck? Why would a military satchel have 1 less encumbrance than a fucking leather satchel? That's... okay. Alright. 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 I hate it, but alright. Now, that being said, that's actually not the worst thing in the world. These satchels don't have as much of encumbrance reduction. So wearing them completely full all the time is actually part of what's keeping me weighed down so much. Until I get to strength level 20, it might be better to stick with that. But that means what we're going to do is take the ambulance down the road. There's a vehicle parts shop. I'm not sure what we'll find there, but I will look. Maybe we'll find some really good brakes or suspensions or something. There's also a gas station and there's not a post office per se, but there is a building that has a chance to spawn mail trucks. So we're definitely going to check both of those. But like I said, Jamaietown doesn't have a lot other than the military surplus store. Sometimes the vehicles parked in a lot of this restaurant are pretty nice, but doesn't look like I scored anything this time. It's all random, always is. Alright, here's the repair shop I was thinking of. And here's the gas station with a convenience store. And this, the city offices. So there's a chance for a mail van to spawn here. We did not get one. I don't think there's anything of substance in the building itself. I mean, aside from desks, which have a chance to spawn glue. There's the flags. There is indeed the flags. Should be flopping out that window any second. Come on, there you go. That guy just, he knows where he's going, and it ain't towards me. Disregard human. Acquire gas station. Pretty based for a zombie. Alright, give me them flags. It's a day ending in Y. It's a day we capture the flag. And there's potential coffee back here. There's a break room. Well, no coffee, but at least we got oats. Okay, I don't really care about the desks here. Knowing my luck, I've just walked past 10 tubes of glue. But I'm such a long way from being able to actually use glue that I'm not really worried about it right now. If anybody is not familiar, glue equals remote detonators for pipe bombs. There's obviously other uses for glue, But when it comes to what I would want to have it the most, what I'm most interested in for glue, remote detonators for pipe bombs. Yeah, look at that, some glue in the garbage. Speaking of garbage, there's a radio in there. Break room, lots of chances for coffee. Take a dude's lunchbox. Give me them non-spoilables. Oh, come on. The break rooms in Jamaietown are terrible right now. Not a single container of coffee. It's truly an apocalypse. Muffler, regular, or standard, don't care. Performance for sport, regular for sport, I'll take them, I guess. Lots of large hooks. I always say it, mark my words, they will be a requirement to tow someday. When Indy Stone feels like it, they'll get around to it and they'll make it, you now have to find a heavy chain and a hook, and you gotta slap them together to get a heavy chain with hook, and then you'll be able to tow. 12.5 encumbrance to carry that around. It's coming. It's a question of when, not if. We're having way too much fun with towing. It needs to be nerfed even further. Okay, that is the contents of this garage. It's a laundromat. I don't expect to find anything in there. Fuck you! Silent motherfucker! Suck my fucking mace. Asshole. I can't stand these guys who don't make no noise. Like they were added specifically to fuck with me. Mission success. That was the goal. Alejandro Trujillo. You are next in the long line of assholes who almost got me. Now that was not, technically speaking, it wasn't a stage 3 mistake. He didn't get a chance to wind up. I did the elbow nudge because I was going fast. I was going past him fast enough, but that was still luck right there. I'm not worried about this trunk because it's already got more in it than we can possibly fit. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hit the. I mean, we've still got room in our handbag, and we almost always get useful stuff out of a whatchamacallit, gas station. There's a truck right there. Oh, fuck me. Watch it. This truck right here, because it is a very inconvenient moment for me, this truck is going to be one with a perfect engine in it. Just watch. Knowing my fucking luck. Yep. I'm going to drop this backpack so that I can kill easily. Engine quality 54. Literally useless. Oh, performance brakes in the 80s. Oh, I had to look. Okay, I can't leave those behind. I'm already making room for vehicle parts. So we are coming home with those brakes. I'm yapping the brakes off of that truck. Into the pile you go. That is a pretty black skirt. I know I already picked one up, but... nah, that's alright. You know what? I'll leave it on the floor. That's better than leaving it to disappear. Shush. Okay. If we want to take those breaks, we are going to need to make some room. Get our vehicle kit. Oops, wrong button. We have to take the front right, rear left, rear right off. These are all regular, so they're garbage. But now we can take the brakes. The suspensions are pretty nice too. Alright, so I'm taking this medical satchel, and I'm leaving it there, and it weighs exactly 16. So what I need to do is make sure that that will fit in the backpack here, which it will, which means I only have 6 encumbrance left to work with here. For all that effort, I have to jump through a fucking window, which means I gotta drop the backpack. Damn it. It's alright. The reason we separated things into the satchel is because the satchel, all we gotta do is take it out of the backpack, and then we can pick the backpack up again. By it being super heavy. Alright, we've got about 5.8 encumbrance to work with now. Gonna focus on lightweight foods. I'm gonna separate the soda into my main inventory. Drop it all together somewhere, see how much of it I can hand carry. I think this is the most thorough I've been with Jamie-Town for pretty much forever. I don't know if I've ever fully cleaned out all buildings, except for the restaurant. I'm not going to touch the restaurant this time. There have been times where I've done the restaurant in the past, but that's usually when I would come here and turtle for a little bit longer. But today there was no need to turtle because I very successfully drew all the zombies away from the main event there. Alright, there's going to be a bathroom here. Oh, just a fully... Okay, back room. Lots of gas cans. I'll take every one I can fit. Alright, fuck up out of here. We'd bite. Alright, Jametown is quite thoroughly cleaned out. Alright, I suppose I'd be remiss if I didn't just... I'm gonna laugh really hard if I find a survivor house down here. There probably won't be, but, I mean, it's residential. There's residential in an area. Might as well drive past it. And no boarded up windows. Hey there, Evan. Plan is to get everything out of Jametown now that we've finished what we were trying to do here. We were just taking a last look at the residential locations here. Otherwise, everything in Jametown is nice and cleaned out. Alright, so slated for the return to Riverside is this entire vehicle right here. Now in our primary hand goes the other military backpack that we have with us. And then these two bags on the floor go straight into that, because we've already pre-allocated that these are the exact size that'll fit into a backpack. So we are now edging very close to being full. The medical satchel goes in here. All three of our bags are 110% full. Now our main inventory has room for not the leather satchel, unfortunately. So we'll have to leave behind a few cans of stuff. Let's try that. Not quite. Okay, I'll drink some soda. I do want these 2-liter bottles, so even if I have to take them empty, I'll take them empty. And now I'll just take whatever's rarer. Perfect. So we are over encumbered to high hell, but we have everything. Vehicle's already attached. Back to Riverside we go. We are carrying as much as humanly possible, and we have no choice but to do it like this because, well, our vehicle storage sizes have been reduced to a fraction of what they're supposed to be. Now, when I get to Phallus Lake, we're going to stop by there. There's a bag full of steel sheets. We're going to use one of those steel sheets to weld a repair into the trunk of the ambulance here. That'll get us a little bit more storage space. And we'll use that to get rid of some stuff that we're hand carrying. And then we will have, hopefully after that, we'll have enough room for the rest of the steel sheets. Yep. So all 4 seats of the Chevrolet Primani here are full of loot. The Primani itself, we found it had a gas tank that was full of gas already, and so we filled up all its containers. Imagine if we were able to tow forwards instead of backwards and go maybe a little faster than 30 miles an hour. Nope, no luck finding a storage trailer. Of all the times for us to not find a storage trailer anywhere on the map, it just had to be on the patch where they decided to break trunk sizes. Yep, basically. Oops. Oh, there's turkeys down here. Turkeys make extremely annoying noises, so I am perfectly okay with not recovering them for now. I might, you know what, I'm gonna mark that on the map. They are a little rare. If you ever want to actually find some, they are harder to find than you might imagine. Yeah, no, this is a nightmare. I mean, IRL towing forward vehicles An ambulance would have no problem towing any civilian vehicle in real life. Ambulances are built with very powerful engines to be able to handle all the stuff that they got to have in their trunk. So if you actually get that stuff out of the trunk, you're left with a large trunk and one hell of a powerful engine. This vehicle should have no problem towing forward almost anything except for the largest of stuff. But also IRL, there'd be semi-trucks all over the map. And for some reason, the devs have not seen fit to add those. 50 guesses why. Almost as if they would make moving around a lot easier. And we can't have it be too easy now, can we? Yeah. So we do have some cows over here to the left. They're probably going to die. Wait, I don't have the action economy to save them. I was keeping my eyes peeled for a Ginfidel, but I could not find one. Looks like just Holstein in that field. Torque is a pipe dream right now. Right? That's true. Unfortunately, it's no longer easy to butcher cows out in the field. You have to actually have a hook with you. So I would have to come back here with a hook of my own to build a butcher hook, and then I would be able to butcher them out here. Used to be able to just build a butcher hook without needing an actual hook, but now you have to go find a hook first. Large iron hook, as it were. Alright, turning north towards Phallus Lake here. There should not be too many Zeds in the middle of the street. The respawns by the bar, we successfully led those guys on a wild goose chase. For all I know, we might be able to get a little bit more, eke a little bit more storage space out of the trunk of the Primani, depending on how much integrity it has. I mean, I would sooner expend a metal plate repairing its trunk than have to worry about leaving a couple steel sheets behind. Butcher hooks are one of those weird structures that once you build them, they're fixed objects in time and space. Can't pick them up, can't even destroy them. I don't know why, but they've always been that way. Even after the devs changed the material requirements, which I find quite fascinating. Butcher hooks aren't too hard to source. You just gotta actually remember to carry around one if you want to be doing that. And there's a random Zed on the outskirts of Phallus Lake, of course. Because there's got to be one. I remember seeing this guy. He was the guy with the axe in his back. And here I thought I led all the bar crowd away. That's alright. Dodged him again. We have already completely wiped out the bookstore there. And the farming and rural supply store has been so thoroughly looted, we actually found space for all of the fertilizer. And that's saying something right there. The convenience store, not so much. I think there might still be some stuff in the convenience store. Actually, no. No, we emptied the convenience store into the gas station here. So, speaking thereof... Alright, we've gotten superfluous stuff out of our inventory here. So this garbage bag I separated from the others has a couple steel sheets in it. I'm going to take 2 of those. In the glove compartment of my van, I always carry around a torch. Oh, you know what? I think I found a torch somewhere. Let me scroll through these other bags. I vividly remember finding another torch. Might have made its way into the trunk of the Armani. No? Main backpack. Yes, of course, main backpack. It was in there all along. So, we now weld or repair to both of the trunks of these vehicles, and that will get us a little bit more, eke a tiny bit more storage space. Yeah, we earned like 6 from that. And we'll earn a little bit more from this, because this goes straight to 100. Yeah, we got about 10 now in the trunk of the Permani. That's going to be the rest of the steel sheets here. Now, I made a bit of a organizational error when I was packing the trunk of the ambulance. I was supposed to take my handguns back out of the main backpack here and get them on my holsters where they can be lighter on my person as opposed to heavier in the trunk there. So we have freed up a fair bit of room in the trunk now. Probably going to spend most of it on, we'll see how many of these gas cans we can fit in there. We have a bunch of gas cans scattered around here. Much better, much better. Alright, now a lot of the stuff in this satchel right here can stay here. Because honestly, I don't need to carry it all the way back to base with me. And, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of this is just cookware. Glue. Glue is staying with me, of course, but... decorations, the rope, and the butter, but everything else, yeah, all this can stay here. Yep. Because this is I will be driving past this place several times in the future, to include my Irvington operations, as well as, I mean, I do kind of want to hit the military research station on this character's journey. I never got to it on Annie Mae, so that's something on my bucket list there. Yeah, and the rest of this stuff can stay here. Yeah, that can all stay here. It's the stuff outside that I'm still questioning. Sweet. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is go upstairs, cut up this leather clothing that I don't really need right now, and then I will fill up this military backpack, pick that up, get all that staged up. Don't need buckles. I want to wash these leather strips. We can use the toilet for that. Two more and I would be able to make that into a bundle. Alas, that's fine. Find a home for that. Ooh. Leather gloves. That doesn't count, does it? I can research a craft from it. But I'm only going to get one more leather piece from this belt right here. And that'll do it for the leather that I found out here. Which would be 11 out of 12 for a stack. If anybody's not familiar, stacking things makes them easier to transport, and that's the boss of the current fight. I need to be able to transport stuff. I'm actually going to check around really quick, see if I left a leather jacket on the floor out here anywhere. Imagine if I could cut this tool, this leather tool roll. That'd be really cool. I know I've killed bunches of zombies around here, but I don't know if I was smart enough to leave their leather jackets behind, or if I was, I don't know if I picked them up yet or not. Did a lot of killing over here. There's a skirt and some jeans up here. Oh, 2 skirts. Guess I'll pick them up while I'm up here, but no jackets. I'm gonna laugh really hard. If this zombie right here has a belt, then that's exactly what I need to get a stack. Damn. Russell Nathan, you failed me. Nothing in here that can be scrapped for leather. It's work boots. Okay, well. What about my passenger seat? I do have a little bit of room in the passenger seat. Hell, I could even wear this. If I drink this cola, that'll free up a bunch of space. Now I'm trying to see if there's any way I could pick up the floodlights, but that's pushing it. That's pushing it. There's nowhere left to shove it. That's okay. There's plenty of other things I'll come back here for. Oh, I know what yeah, I'm taking the IV drip. Yep, we're taking the IV drip. Now we're full. All right, we're gonna take a nap. Despite being extremely over encumbered, all we got to do is sit down on the bed. And we won't lose health overnight while we sleep. Oy. Doesn't seem like the headache is easing up much. So I probably am going, once I get everything sorted back at Riverside, I probably am going to call it there. But we've had a very successful journey here, if I do say so myself. I think we'll be able to make it to Riverside within the confines of this evening here. I got to turn around here. That's going to be complicated. If you're turning around with a towed vehicle, remember you can go forward and start your turn with a little bit of momentum. Alright, there we go. And we are going to have a fair number of Zeds on the road up here once we take a left. But we ought to be able to get past them well enough. Maybe not quite as easy. There we go. Y'all ain't got shit on me. Ah, shit. If I have to hit them, I might as well hit them with the Permani. I don't like it, but... especially because I just repaired the trunk, but whatever. See, the Permani is actually surprisingly not bad right now. It's a sports car, so it goes really fast. And it's got... the storage levels are almost equal to a van now, because of the trunk being 58. Plus 3 seats. I would have to do the math on that. So a perfect trunk in a Chevrolet Permani is 58. Plus 3 seats is 26 each. And then the glove compartment at 4. Versus a van, a perfect van trunk, regardless of whether it's a van or a step van, they might as well be the fucking same right now. Perfect trunk is 130. Seats, passenger seat, is 26. So that's 156 plus 13 in the glove. That's 169, I think. Yeah. Can't brain right now, especially with the headache. That's might make my headache worse. Oh, what a shocker. It's not that bad. It's just like a really low level thing. I probably just need to take a break from video games. What I'm probably going to do for the rest of the day today, I'm just going to take a break for a bit. What I've been doing is I have been streaming 7 Days to Die a little bit in the evenings. It's a lot lower energy of a game. I'm not constantly on edge and explaining everything that I'm doing and whatnot, so it's not definitely nothing compared to what my Zomboid streams are like, but we have fun over there. So if you guys are interested in background noise around that hour, it would be in the evenings most likely. Assuming that the headache goes away with a little break from screen time for a bit. If it doesn't, then I'll take a break for a day or two. I enjoy streaming, but it ain't worth my health. I wish everybody took that attitude. Nothing is worth your health. We'll probably be a little late getting to bed because it's about to be 3 a.m. and it's probably going to take us a little more than an hour and a half to get around the bend since we're going the long way here. The south entrance would be closer as the crow flies, but it would be a lot more tight turns through zombie territory. Territory that I've not patrolled long enough that, yeah, might as well be zombie territory. I'm not gonna lie, there is a very small part of me that wants to, after I take a break here, wants to start digging through the game's code to see if I can find exactly where it is that vehicle trunks are being locked to only 130 encumbrance maximum if you're organized, and just manually override that. I'd do it. At this point, it's getting very tiresome having to tow extra vehicles with me everywhere I go, because that's, I mean, you know, there's a part of me that's like, okay, yeah, I'm playing the game exactly as the devs present it to us, and that is supposed to be useful to a certain degree, but at the same time, if they're going to take their sweet-ass time in fixing a problem that is that fundamental, then maybe I'll just have a Thanos moment. I'll do it myself. Snap my fingers and make the bullshit go away. If there was a way to set cruise control in reverse, I would do it. Just so that I could check to see the workshop. I'm curious if anybody on Steam Workshop has already fixed the broken-ass trunk problem. I want to say that it's been long enough that somebody else has done it since Indy Stone hasn't done it. I mean, especially given the fact that they've already pushed out 42.13.1. Oh, that's gone on the unstable branch. Okay. I didn't even notice. Okay, so I'm on unstable. 42.1, 42.13.1 used to be on its own separate branch, but they've rolled that into unstable. So I have it now, and what that means is... Wait a minute, does that mean... Okay, they haven't fixed it. I don't know what's going on with these experience boosts. I genuinely don't know what's going on with these. They haven't fixed them. They haven't fixed them. Nope. All of my experience boosts are still wrong. So, yeah, we got 13.1, boys, but the devs said they fixed them, but they didn't. Maybe they're talking about new characters, so I'd have to make a new character. That's so stupid. But they expect you to make a new save every single update, so what can we do? Might be able to fix the problem in debug mode. Yeah, we might be able to do that. I might do that, like, after I end this session, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and end... after I get back to base and I get all this loot sorted, I'm going to formally end the session, but I'll probably stay live for a little bit while I try to sort out what is going wrong with her experience bonuses. Seeing as I thought 42.13.1 would fix them. They said they would in the patch notes. But 42.13.1 is out now, and our experience bonuses are still fucked 6 ways from Sunday, as it were. It's not like it's that big of a deal. I mean, we've already gotten what I really wanted, which is high-level masonry and high-level carving. That's really what was most important about my experience buffs. Short blunt was, well, I would be much higher level short blunt than I am right now. Like I'm level 5. I should be something like level 7 or 8 right now. So that's the only real difference that I'm dealing with right now is the short blunt factor. As a trade-off, though, we got a plus 75% to aiming, so those levels that I would have in short blunt have basically gone to shooting instead. So I can hardly complain about that. Alright, it was a long trip, but we are now back in my territory. We had no rain while I was gone, so one last task I might do before I head out is I might water the crops. Get our lights on. Yeah, kind of locked myself into a bit of a strange course here. Damn it. It's not, the base is definitely not built for this shit. Come on, just turn a little bit. Okay, there we go. It's alright, the Permani can handle it. I haven't repaired the hood yet. Okay, we're good. The smart thing would have been to just detach it before trying to go inside. Alright, bedtime. Overdue, but very, very much ready. Okay, now we are emptying loot, and lots of it. Okay, so camping gear would be at the top of the first aid stack, which is right here. Household and then camping. So all this counts as camping. And then military gear. Steel sheets can go right back into the trunk of the welding ambulance here. Got 2 radios. Those can just go in the deco box over here for now, or next to it maybe. Furniture is kind of all over the place at the moment. One destination for furniture would be top of the farthest back stack here. Boom. These water ration cans were always supposed to just be a decoration anyway. Like I said, literal flex that I brought those back. Boom. We're gonna run out of room for green camo just because of how many jackets we found. We're up to 12 military jackets in green camo. Just because I can't stop myself. If I see a jacket, I take it. I can't not. So foreign, camo, and olive drab and tiger stripe can all go into this top one here. And urban goes over here. All the rest of this is desert. Remember that some of this stuff that's in here can actually go in... Yeah. It's the bags and flashlights and backpacks that need to go in that duffel there. Everything else actually can go on here. these ghillie suits, I'm going to move them up to standard green here, as opposed to green camo. Because even though they are technically camouflage, they are not a match for forced camo. Therefore, any other generic greens go up here to the one up top. That makes sense in my brain, at least. And my brain is not the best point of reference, but it gets the job done. More than half of our storage space in the blacks and whites here are just spare boots. And all the rest of this is camping gear. Leaving it running intentionally so that I can get the battery wound up a little bit. Bunch more military gear here. Jackets and desert camo, finally. Feels good to have the whole kit. Foreign, tiger stripe, and the poncho and the t-shirt can all go here. Some more green camo for the green camo god. Okay, this car is fully emptied. It can now go down to the lot. Not always. So what I usually do is I just hit N. N is the hotkey to start or stop a vehicle. And if you stop the vehicle by hitting N, you'll take the key out. Let's see here. There's a lot of random crap in this bag. I might defer this bag for a moment. beat Charlie here. Put that away. Fishing 3, reloading 3 and 4 into the collection. And I'll need to read reloading 3 on priority. I'm going to remove the attachments before I put those away, even though they have a home. We got a flag for the flag god back here. Oh, you know what? I have been holding out for a USA flag right over here. I've been holding out for one right here. Boom. Now, of course, that fucked up my extended placement of the crates here. And it's going to fuck up the placement again when I decide to put something on this spot. Probably a toaster oven or something. It's alright. Figure it out. Got a couple more wall decorations here. Put these in with the other ones. More flags for the flag god. Up to 12 stars and bars, but only 2 Kentucky State. A poor ratio, if I do say so myself. Empty bucket out with the others. I did have 12 leather strips all along. Ay, Dios míos. Well, I can make a stack now. Couldn't tell you where I got the last one from. Harp is a medium form material that goes there. Wood glue is small form in the bottom. Box of garbage bags, also medium. Alright, that's everything consolidated. Let's go ahead and get rid of the food, because there's a ton of it. I don't want to be too discerning yet. I don't have a home for the candy yet. At some point I'll separate the candy. For now I just want to separate the soda and the non-perishables. Welding torch in the kit here. Okay, there's everything sorted finally. Or at least everything that I had bandied about. There is still the trunk of the vehicle, or the trunk of the ambulance, as it were. I just want to remove the upgrades from these guns, and then I can put all these guns away. Already starting to separate the shotguns from the perfect condition ones here. Oh, there's another carton of shotgun available there. M625 for the 45 auto box. Skipped a box 38 special here. 556. Desert Eagle, that is 44. And a perfect condition M9 goes in the corner. And the last two garbage bags are purely ammo. Before I fuck with those, I'm going to pack these 12 shotgun shell boxes we got into a carton. Make that easier to store. See, this right here, you're witnessing why I do the sorting by alphabetical, so that I can just scroll up one and go down the list of these bags full of ammo. It is a well-oiled machine. Might seem like I'm spending a lot of time on storage, but honestly, it's a lot less than I could be spending now that I got this system in place. We have optimized it somewhat. And carton of 308. So actually 308 is our most overrepresented at the moment. We've got literal tons of it. Finally another carton of 38 special. Same with 45 auto. But we're still going to give both of those a bit of a break before we go back to them. Alright, we can make a couple of cartons now. 38 special coming right up. 44 Magnum coming right up. 45 auto coming right up. And 556 millimeter. Hell yeah. Very nice collection, as it were. And this gas can go up on the roof. That should be the ambulance sorted, minus the parts that need to go to the vehicle lot. And we can pick back up our loose ammo, as well as a coffee, just in case. That's everything. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Our Angus cow had her calf finally. And now the moment of truth to see if it's a male or not. Because if it's a male... It's a female. Come up with a name for her later. Kind of need a male eventually if we want to get a full collection of each breed here. The cows agree. Okay, so we are done with our loot sortage. Just getting what I left in the passenger seat now. Batting helmet is green, so I can go with the other greens here. I don't have a home for CDs yet. That can go in with the miscellaneous entertainment here. But now we got the golf bag sorted. Put that in front of the red container area. Okay, so now what I do is take the van down to the parking lot, which is where I have a whole bunch of other stuff, vehicular related. I believe this van right here, this Electromex van, should have, that's actually full. Ah. This one is tailoring, I think. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the stuff on the ground here. I will separate my sports car stuff. How about we put sports car stuff into the arts and crafts truck? Now the empty gas cans go to my refueling vehicle, which is this ambulance right here. So we just direct transfer there. Alright, last task of the day is we're going to have to go water our crops manually because we've had several days without rain, and I think we're now running slight risk of them falling below fine levels of water, which in a nutshell means even winter crops have gone a little too long without getting watered. Should have plenty of buckets down here that are full. I'm gonna laugh. We get rain tomorrow. Knowing my luck, that's always how this goes. Now that I've decided to go through and water them, rain is moments away. Alright, that's everything. And we're right on time for bed. Very, very nice. Very nice. When I say on time for bed, what I really mean is we're 30 minutes away from bed. So we read. Okay, so tomorrow morning I'm going to go ahead and call it there. It's a good 8-hour stream for the most part. What I am going to do is swap this other book that I have, Carving 5. That's a low priority read. We're going to put that away and pull out Reloading 3, because that's one we haven't had for a while, and we're in the midst of reading, or we should be in the midst of reading, but we only just acquired it. So we're going to spend the rest of the night reading that. Actually, before we do that, let's get washed up here. The girl's been dirty for quite a few days now. Let's see how long I can hang out with this getup. We're rocking the officer jacket now, which is a bit of a nicer match, all things considered. Foreign camo would go here. But we might start getting hot in that getup, so we'll see. In the meantime, Reloading 3. Alright, we've left ourselves in a great spot here. We have completed Jamie-town in its entirety. Got all the loot back from it that is necessary. And even some that isn't necessary. And our animal pen is well underway. We'll probably spend a little bit of time at the beginning of next stream filling out the chicken coop. We might even drive back in the direction of Jamie-town and pick up some of those roosters. Maybe. It's not necessary, really, but, well, not, when I say roosters, what I actually mean is turkeys. But that would be a stretch goal. I've never done turkeys long-term before. Okay. I say we've accomplished great things here today. Let's get a screenshot of the base for progression's sake. Stand somewhere like right here where I can see the vehicle lot. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And Nora shall bid thee farewell. And last thing we always do here is back up our save. So this will be part, I believe we're on part 11 today. Yeah, so I go to my Zomboid folder, saves, Apocalypse, sorted by date modified here. And here's the most recent one. I just select the whole folder, Control-C, go up a few levels to my backups folder, and one with the same name there, create a new folder called 11, because this is part 11, and Control-V. There is my save getting backed up. It's about 608 megabytes across 250,000 files, so that'll take a while. I'll see you guys in the next one. You have a great day now. Peace out.